What is going on, you guys? It is your boy Eric Ringel, the American F1 fan. Excuse me if I'm being a little quiet. It is 7:30 in the morning, and it is time for the greatest day in motor racing. So we've got the Formula One Grand Prix in Monaco this morning. Then we're going to have the Indy 500. And then finally, to end the night, the Coca Cola 600. But we are just, half an hour away? It is like I said, 7:30 in the morning. I am still literally just waking up this morning. But guys, make sure you guys comment in the comment section down below. Any questions, comments, concerns that you guys have about the Formula One race. Also, make sure that you guys, you can donate to my Cash App. You guys will see the scroll down here at the very bottom telling you how you guys can donate to the channel. Because we're not a monetized channel, I don't make any money off the videos that we do. So, it's a great way to help out the channel and be able to help, get better equipment and to be able to, really up the production value on our channel. So I'm sorry if you guys can't hear me all that well right now, as I am trying to keep my voice down as low as possible. Still children asleep this morning, so we're trying to keep that at a minimum. But guys, make sure you guys comment down in the comment section down below. Again, any questions, like this stream, slap a like on this stream so that more and more people will get a chance to watch this as the day progresses. So I'm just going to be doing a couple, God, it is way too early. I'm doing a couple things, putting it out on social media that I'm online now. So just give me about a minute or two, and I will try to get going here. Monaco Grand Prix. All right, there's Twitter. You guys can follow me on Twitter, by the way. It's Eric Ringel YT21 if you guys want to follow me on Twitter. God, I keep looking at my screen. It doesn't matter if I look over there. Look here. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, they're already showing the radar in Monaco to whether or not there's a chance of rain. Like I said, if you guys watched my my Formula One. Hey, good morning, Tez. Good morning, brother. It is It is a little early this morning here in the United States. It is like 7:30 in the morning, and I am still just slightly waking up. So, good morning, Tez. Thank you for joining me as I'm sharing this out. No, why did that? So middle of the afternoon for you, Tez. I wish it was the middle of the afternoon here. It is. Uh, it's been a rough morning already. At only 7 o'clock, waking up. So if it's been a little bit of a rough morning for me, I'll explain why. I had a friend last night, Stephen Kirby. Grew up with him wrestling, professional wrestling, like WWE style. He retired last night, so I got to see his last match, and so that was a fun night. And got home about 1 o'clock this morning, so got about almost 6 hours of sleep. So we're working on six. So that is why I'm a little bit struggling for. It's so funny not hearing. I haven't looked at Twitter too much yet this morning. I'll probably look here in just a second, but not hearing too many complaints from people out there complaining about celebrities being on the grid now for the Monaco Grand Prix. Everybody wanted to bitch and complain, really, um, about it a couple weeks ago, but it seems eerily quiet this week about that kind of stuff. So it's kind of funny to me. Okay, got that all shared out. Thank you, Tez, for sharing it out in our wonderful YouTube group. We're like I said, I know this may be a lot of my friends. Yeah, I know it's hard when you have to be able to find a ton of the music that is unlicensed that won't get me yanked down. Because otherwise, I'd love to have a little bit of music playing because it does add a little bit. So I'm gonna work on trying to build a library of unlicensed music so that I can do that. And uh, I'm gonna turn me into a Smurf this morning. Excuse me. I am sorry. I'm still trying to get things set up. It is quite sad this morning. Let's see here. Good morning from Woodstock, Georgia. Love the Bucky shirt. I was at the Calhoun, Georgia location just 7. Oh, dang. I didn't know they had a Georgia Bucky's location. But we have one in Denton I love going to and getting the Beaver Nuggets are one of my favorites. Just in general, I think Bucky's is probably the most amazing gas station, the most amazing place on earth. So, by far Bucky's is my favorite. So you guys are going to see, I've got lights changing. So I've got so you guys hadn't seen, this is new. Just added this last week. It is, I'm going to be able to, or at least try to. it's a, they have 2. Wow. I'm gonna have to let my parents know because they actually go to Georgia. We have family out there, and they love going there. So they love Bucky's. So I'll have to let them know that there is a Bucky's now in Georgia. I did not know that. I'm gonna move something real quick. So if you'll just hold on, you guys are wondering what I'm doing. I actually took the monitor that has all my comments and I've moved it down here. So I'm actually looking at the cameras. I'm reading comments. So guys, share this out to your friends and family. We're probably not going to get a whole lot right at this moment. I know we'll probably get more as we get into the afternoon, once we get into the Indy 500. We're going to play it by ear on the Coca Cola 600. Obviously, if we have a lot of people still watching with us and donating and whatnot, then we'll go ahead and do it. But if not, it's no big deal. I'm not going to be no skin off my back if we don't, if I have to cut this early after the Indy 500 because, excuse me, I know that it's not exactly something that a lot of international fans watch. It's not. So I totally understand that. So, but I've got the light system here. So if you guys aren't watching on TV and you guys are watching me, which that'd be cool if you guys are just watching me instead of the race. But I've got when we go green, when there's a red flag stoppage, which I believe there will be at some point in this race, we will have that. And then we have a yellowish. It's not as yellow as you think it would be, but it is yellow nonetheless. So we'll have those. We'll try to keep up to date. I may lose track as we go through the day doing this. I may forget about changing colors. But there we go. So we're under red flag right now, obviously, because the race hasn't started yet. Like I said, if you guys want to donate to me, go to Cash App. My Cash App is $Eric Ringel YT 2021. You guys can donate. You guys will see scrolling at the bottom of the screen the way the donation limits. And if you guys share this out, for every new subscriber to this channel, I will chug a beer. There is a 24 beer limit throughout the day. So just know that now. If I were to gain 1,000 subscribers today, we'd be doing the rest of the stream at the hospital, let's be honest. But no, I have 24 beers. So for every new subscriber to the channel, we will chug a beer. So if you guys get me to have a new subscriber now, I mean, shoot, this would be the earliest I'd ever have a beer. So just so I've got so I'm keeping track of that too. By the way, I've got on another tab, I've got my Social Blade. If you guys haven't checked out Social Blade, that's a really cool little site. You can look up YouTube channels and their stats. So I was actually looking that up, and I've got my live subscriber count going. So yeah, so there's that. Guys, we are 15 minutes, I believe. 15 minutes, right? Let me look. Yeah. 14 minutes till we go to the formation lap. So, guys, submit your questions in the comment section down below for the Monaco Grand Prix or for the Indy 500 or for the NASCAR Coca Cola 600. I'm going to grab a quick little break here real quick, step outside. And so, guys, put in the comment section down below your questions, and I will hit on them as soon as I get back. So thank you, guys. All right, I am back. I'm back. Hello, everybody. Ugh. Well, it's okay if you keep dropping offline. That's fine. I understand. My internet can be somewhat flaky too. I'll be totally honest. So if my stream starts jumping or anything like that, you'll see it. Just making some last minute. Okay, there we go. All right, I think we're all set. I may change the camera level here at the end of at the end of this race. Yeah, but make sure you guys share it out and you just make sure that we aren't. Okay, we're still at 111 subscribers, so all right. So we are now about 9 minutes away from the beginning. 8 or 9. Oh, 7 minutes. Excuse me. I was misreading that totally. Let's see. I got cut off during my live stream last night. I'm not a happy guy. You know what? I've had that happen more times than anything, Tez, when it comes to live streaming. It's just so living out where I do, we don't have we literally have satellite internet. Like that is how bad where I live. That's how bad it is. So it is quite the cluster sometimes when you're trying to run the internet. But we're getting fiber coming in very soon, so actually the streams will get much better. We got 4. Let's see if we can get some subscribers. Like I said, if I gain a subscriber, as you guys can see in the scroll down here at the bottom, if for every new subscriber we gain on the channel today, I will be chugging a beer. Limit is 24, as I bought 24 beers for this. You can also donate $10 for each new subscriber to chug a beer. For $10, I'm going to spin the hot sauce wheel. $20 is an alcohol shot. $30, I'm going to bite into an onion. And then if you donate $50 or more, I will be doing all of the above, except for the chug of beer, obviously. That's just special for every new subscriber that we gain. So just keep that in mind if you donate $50 and above. Excuse me. Oh, I drank my pre-workout, so I'm So later on, I believe if we get into the Indy 500, I won't have to use the internet. So because I'm having to stream this on ESPN's app here in the United States, and that may be one of the things. If you guys help donate, I may actually invest into Formula One TV. Their Formula One has got their own streaming service. Which is absolutely amazing. You can watch different drivers, their onboard cameras. You get to listen to radio, if they're radioing to their team, I can listen to that. It opens it up so much more for when we do live streams like this. I can, if you guys want me to focus on a particular driver or whatever the case may be, I I can do that. So that may be one of the things. Also, one of the things, I mean, this is going to be a total, I don't think it'll happen, but if it did, it would be amazing. Obviously, we have the United States Grand Prix in Austin, which I, am literally in the state of Texas. I have looked at tickets. They have been dropping in price just for general admission. They're around $500 for a 3-day pass, which would be absolutely amazing if I could somehow be able to go. 500 is a little steep right now, especially in the climate that we're in. But I mean, the more and more donations I were to get, that would definitely help, potentially get, tickets to the United States Grand Prix in Austin. And I would literally vlog that whole entire weekend. So you guys would have tons of content coming from me on the YouTube channel. So they're just running down the grid right now. We're 3 minutes away till start. Sergio Perez and Max Verstappen, third and fourth. Charles Leclerc and Carlos Sainz. I'm surprised with Carlos Sainz having the crash. Carlos Sainz and Sergio Perez, the crash that they had yesterday down right before the tunnel. I'm kind of surprised that they're not. Oh, wow. So the race start has been suspended. Oh, come on. Is this just because it's raining? Please don't tell me that's just because it's raining. I swear to God. That is going to be the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard. Of that we're going to suspend the race because it's raining. Oh my God. Then what's the point, of racing? That doesn't make any sense to me. Bottas was on the radio. Okay, so they've suspended it for, it looks like 10 minutes. So it'll be 10 more minutes, and then they'll start the formation lap. I don't understand what. I have not heard yet. Let me get on Twitter and see if I can find out why exactly they're delaying the start of this race, because it's a little interesting to me why they're delaying the start of the race by 10 minutes. Let's see. Everybody's excited on for. So another Formula One YouTuber that I follow on Twitter is saying start procedure suspended due to wet track, and I literally want to go, yeah. And your point about the wet track, it's just are we that afraid of what these new cars are going to do that we don't want to put them in the rain? Because this is silly. I think this is entirely silly. Let's see. We're just running through. It's literally just because of the rain. That's literally the only reason why the formation lap will be started behind the safety car. You have got to be kidding me. Oh my God. Oh, if you thought this race was a procession before, it's going to be one now, because they're literally talking about that they're going to run laps behind the safety car. I'm not going to lie, boys and girls, this is totally frustrating that they're not going to allow them to properly race. This is silly. This is what Formula One was. We raced in wet conditions. We weren't afraid of a little bit of rain on the track. We've gone so much the other way in Formula One. It's just, the fact that we're literally delaying the race because the track is wet. Like, this is silly. Totally silly. Let me know in the comment section down below what you guys think. I mean, should we be starting? Should they just let them race like they always used to? Like, I feel like we should be, even though the track's wet, we should be like literally racing right now. Got 8 minutes now till they delayed the start of the race by 10 minutes to 15:09 their time, which is 8:09 here in the United States where I am at. So we're just why are we showing that? That's just silly. So some teams, it looks like maybe changing tires at the last minute. It looked like it looked like Ferrari's changing tires on their car, which is an interesting. I wonder what they're changing to, because it's not. You can't see because they've got the tire warmers on right now. Tez, do you have a prediction for the winner? So in my recap, or in my race preview video, I believe we will get a first-time winner today. I think that's how, with the unpredictability and, with the little amount of chances to pass at Monaco, I think is going to create chaos, because there are people that are going to want to get higher up and on the, in the order. And so I think, and by me saying first-time winner, there's a very good chance that that's Carlos Sainz, who's in second, starting second on the grid. That's a very good possibility. Carlos Sainz could win. You could get a Lando Norris win. He's, I believe, starting fifth today. You could have chaos on lap one, where, literally the top four all take each other out, or literally half the field get taken out. We could have a Formula One. If you guys ever, there's a race from 1996, I believe is when it was, that only 3 cars finished the Formula One Grand Prix of Monaco. So I think we get a first-time winner today. I think my money is going to be on Carlos Sainz. I think somehow he's just going to put it all together today if he's the first-time winner. But I would also go with Lando Norris, because he's shown signs. He's still sick with the he's had the tonsillitis the last couple weeks, but he powered through it in Barcelona 2 weeks ago. So my 2 picks are Carlos Sainz or Lando Norris. So thank you, Tez, for that question. That's a fantastic question. We're just checking. Just shared this. Thank you so much, very much. We are still at 111 subscribers. So guys, remember, you guys can read down here if you guys subscribe to the channel. If you guys are new here, I will be chugging a beer. You guys can also donate to my Cash App at $ Eric Ringel YT 2021. And the rain seems to be coming down a little bit harder. And now we've got a delayed start. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I just don't understand and I get it that, like, what I'm about to say is probably going to piss more people off, because I put out a video a couple weeks ago about how Formula One has kind of gotten soft. This is a prime example right here. It is raining. We're in Monaco. Like, this is what, like, rain is what, really, kind of adds a little bit of spice to the race. But if we're literally right now, deciding to just run it under the safety, because that's what it is now. Formation lap will start at 15:16 local time behind the safety car. So we won't even get a real race to start off with the rain right now. It's raining pretty good too. So, but like, this is silly. This is just absolutely silly. Like, this is Formula One just overthinking things too much. Like, we have, and I don't know if that's the race director right there, that they're showing a guy from the FIA that's just kind of walking the track right now. But like, I long for the days of like Senna and all them like running in the rain, and like, drivers know how to drive in the rain. Come on, guys. Like, let's get racing. Let's, let these guys go. Like, let's not sit here and turn this into Spa from last year. Because, I mean, there were tons of fans that were absolutely livid with it. They're showing Hamilton. I guess Hamilton just is returning back to the car. He made a potty break, it looks like. Let's see. That's a great comment. I'm going to put that up on screen. Whenever it rains and I'm outside doing something, I always remember what my dad used to say when I was a kid. It's only rain, you ain't going to melt. Exactly freaking right. I could not agree more. That was the greatest saying my parents always used to tell me. Like, you ain't going to melt in the rain. Like, I love rain when I'm not driving in it. That's a long story in and of itself, but I used to love playing sports in the rain. Used to love playing soccer, baseball. It was something fun. It's something that you usually don't get all that often, so it's fun. Like, so that's why I don't, and I get where they're worried about safety to a certain extent, but like, they've got so much safety in place nowadays in Formula One that, like, and two, these guys aren't going to drive. Like, I, for the most part, trust everybody that they're not going to drive like freaking morons. And, okay, so let's see. Formation lap will start at 15:16 local time behind safety car on the extreme wet tires. So they won't even go to the intermediates. They are going directly to the wet tires. So that is the first interesting move of the race, as the FIA have announced that they're going to start on the extreme wet tires. So that is going to be the blue walled tires. Excuse me. Let's see here. Like, this is just silly. I get it. We're trying to be safe, but like, this is just, I'm not gonna lie. This is extremely silly. You might as well just pull all the cars to the pit lane and just wait till the rain stops, if it does. Because that's the thing, is like, that's what Formula One folks, like, us that follow Formula One on a consistent basis, when we don't get things that could affect the race a little bit more, like we look like this makes me so excited that we're getting rain right now, because this can really change up strategies, and it can change up the running order. You have one little slip, you end up in the wall, or whatever. This order can be jumbled up beyond compare. And the fact that we're literally now pushed the race back 16 minutes, and we're going to be starting behind the safety car on the extreme wet tires is it's just frustrating. It is absolutely frustrating. Excuse me. So I believe at some point this morning, not now, but probably when we get closer and closer to the Indy 500, I will actually be having one of my neighbors join me. Hasn't been on the channel yet, but he's going to join me to watch a little bit of racing. As we'll probably be into the Indy 500 at this point, or at that point. So he'll join me, just kind of have some fun, talk a little bit of racing, turn on the blue lights since we've got rain right now. I'm just... Okay, this is so. I don't know if you guys know with Monaco. Typically, the pit lanes at other tracks. The pit wall for each team is usually right across from wherever their pit stall is. But in Monaco, they actually have the team's pit walls like up in this section. Like it's its own section in the paddock. But it's above the track. So like each team, you can literally see them leaning out the window, talking to their people on the track, and setting up final strategy suggestions and whatnot. So that's actually kind of cool. You can see it above each team's pits. That's basically their pit lane there. If you guys are watching on the ESPN Plus app, as we've now slowed down to, this is the problem with internet, is it'll jump a little bit. So if I get behind you guys, just know it's not you guys, it is me. We'll be honest about that. So Tez, what are your predictions for the race today? I know you're a big Lewis Hamilton fan, so I know you're looking for, and Lewis Hamilton had a great qualifying session yesterday. So, he's potentially looking for a good race today. Oh man, that looks ominous. That's scary looking. But let me know in the comment section down below what your predictions are for the Formula One Monaco Grand Prix. Like I said, we're going to be starting behind the safety car with the extreme wet tires, which is the blue walled. You'll see them, and when they take these tire warmers off, they are very treaded. That's their rain tire. So it's supposed to displace 50 to 100 gallons of water off the track per minute, or not per minute, but they've changed them so much. I don't know exactly what it is, but you're not hiding much there, sir. We all know you're starting on the wet tires there, bro. Now, some of the so I was looking on YouTube yesterday at a certain point. I know some of the feeder series have had some interesting action. Formula 2, I think it was yesterday during their sprint race, had one guy not even get off the line. He stalled his car out, and literally everybody missed him. They've had crashes galore, whereas really, I think the only crash that we've had the only massive Formula One crash I think this weekend has been Daniel Ricciardo in the McLaren when he crashed. And all right, so the tire warmers are off, so at least we're going to get to run under the safety car. Woo! So we'll be going to, as soon as they start, we'll be going to the yellow lights. Excuse me. And there we go. Yellow lights. So we're going to be under the safety car to start the formation lap, and then that also means we'll be running laps. I think under the safety car conditions, but I'm a little confused because they're running down the grid right now, and that doesn't make sense if you're going to be starting behind the safety car. I don't think it looks, the spray's not that bad, because I think that's what they're concerned about is the spray. because that was the big contention when they ran in Spa was, you know, the amount of spray that was coming off the cars and off the tires. Like, that was what concerned them the most, and why they wouldn't start the race. Why they never really even started that race. It was heavy rain. It was the spray that was coming off of the cars. You know, it doesn't look that bad though to me. I mean, I'm not at the track, so that's, you know, I could be totally incorrect here, but I don't think it looks that bad, to be honest. Now they're in the tunnel section, the famous Monaco tunnel. I think so. One of the changes I think they need to make to this track is they need to change that chicane up a little bit. I think maybe make it a little bit wider potentially. You know, if you make that chicane a little bit wider, yes, not only does it kind of shortens that corner up a little bit, but it also, I think, opens it up for, you'll start to see more and more, especially with these newer cars, you'll start to see closer and closer racing. You'll start to see, you know, guys maybe take a shot that they wouldn't typically take going into that corner. So we are finishing the formation lap, and we are now going on to lap 1. Oh, so sad. I am literally wanting to cry right now. Like, that is literally what we're doing right now, is we are under the safety car. You guys won't be able to hear. I can't even hear right now what is going on, because they're sharing radio messages from Sebastian. Like, this is so frustrating. Unless they're just going to run under the safety car and like not count these laps towards the race, but that's not typically what will happen. Typically, when they run after the first formation lap, every lap afterwards is counted towards the race lap total. So I'm interested to see if that's going to be the way it's going to be, or if it's going to be, you know, something totally different. So just haven't heard yet, because they've still got the formation lap signal up on the basically the top of the screen. So I'm still haven't heard if these laps are counting towards the lap count or not. Ricardo's on the radio right now. I'm guessing they're just talking about track condition and whether or not they can go racing. This is God. This is. I'm not gonna lie. This is really frustrating. This is not what I expected the FIA to do for their race today. My God, like it's raining. It's a good steady rain, but I don't think it's. And I don't think the onboard cameras are exactly the thing we need to be looking at either, because those cameras aren't exactly. Are they going to the pit? Oh, no. You have got to be kidding me. This is the worst. We've just had this race red flagged. You have got to be kidding me. Wow, ain't this a kick in the groin? Oh, my goodness. This is horrible. F1 fans, we may get another. I hope they don't pull another Spa from last year and try to pull that crap again, because that was an absolute cluster mess. So why don't we do this? Since we are now being put under red flag, let's take a little bit of a break. I'm going to get some water, go to the bathroom real quick, as we're just kind of kind of in a waiting pattern right now until we know what more Formula One's going to do. I'm going to do a little bit of research here real quick too, see if I can find out anything as far as what the FIA is thinking, or if we are even going to get this race underway. I mean, there's a chance that they may just, because oh man, they're showing the radar right now. It is absolutely pouring, but it looks like they may hit a final lull. I'm trying to see if that's the last of it. No, I'm not liking this. I don't know. We're gonna find out really soon. But so radar. They just showed on Sky Sports feed. I need to do the non-rain dance, Tez. I'm not gonna lie. I was doing as my buddy Tez here says. Hope you can dance, Eric. We need entertainment while we wait. This is not exactly how we expected this stream to go. So we will. You know what? Let's open it up. We'll do some questions, just Formula One in general. Just motorsports questions in general. Leave them in the comment section down below. We'll talk. I'll answer any questions you guys have, maybe about rules or Well, as I'm going to look at see what the FIA is saying about this race potentially either happening or not happening, because if it's not happening, it's an absolute shame. But so guys, grabbing a quick break, grabbing a bathroom break, and we will be right back. back. Oh, there we go. Oh, man. Whew. That makes me feel better. I'm going to try to pull up Twitter right now as I'm going to grab my keyboard because and I'll potentially share the screen here and do some, as we're still sitting at 111 subscribers. So guys, please share the stream out for me. That helps me so much. We're going to pull up. So the general consensus I'm seeing on Formula One Twitter right now, excuse me, is that people are afraid that we may see another spa here, which would be absolutely, I think, devastating for the sport. So just pulling this up now. Let's see. So we are going to share. Sorry, I'm working on the fly here as we got kind of. Let's see here. So just looking at, as we're getting some live streams there, a lot of it has been, they're concerned about how wet the track is, and they're worried about the wet tires not being able to dissipate water as much. Some people saying, like this guy saying, we're tired of waiting, but safety first. I agree to a certain extent, but this is a part of Formula One. Like Formula One has always been, one of the few racing organizations that will run in the rain, and I think that's been what's been exciting about Formula One is that you run in the rain. It kind of, not trying to think what the best way to explain it is, but it basically it allows it can allow for jumbled up accidents, stuff like that. It can really jumble up the grid. So my child, what is going on? My child wanted to join the stream. If you cannot hear him, he is screaming in the background right now. I am in my office, but there is little to no insulation in the office that we're in right now watching this. Okay, I just shut down Twitter as apparently it was starting to slow down my stream. So guys, thank you guys so much for joining me as we're waiting on the Monaco Grand Prix to start. Just so you guys are aware, as we are starting this, the FIA have put this race under a red flag right now due to the extreme rain and wet conditions that they have at the Monaco Grand Prix, which, I mean, it is a street circuit, so I get basically the street circuit is surrounded by guardrails, and so their concern is obviously the driver's safety, which is an understandable point. My concern as a Formula One fan is that's why we have the wet weather tires. That's why we have the intermediates. That's why we have the extreme wet tires. Like, this should allow us to try to go racing, but it is not going to allow us to right now. Let's it's a little frustrating, not gonna lie. So just kind of waiting by the channel to see what the FIA are going to do. Is they're showing a picture of Gunther Steiner and Antonio Giovinazzi sitting there as he's the Ferrari reserve driver. He's sitting there talking with Gunther. I don't know who that guy is on the left, though. And that's not Gene Haas. I know that. But I don't know who that is. That may be Flavio Briatore. I know he's been shown a couple times throughout the race weekend. So this is not the way the live stream was supposed to start this morning. Like I remember when I did the race preview for Monaco here, I was excited for the chances of rain because rain has a good tendency to potentially, mix up the grid and mix up, although it looks like the rain is starting to slow down, if not completely stopped. They haven't shown an updated radar, so I don't know where we're at radar-wise of whether or not, we've got more rain rolling in or if it's just going to be sprinkling. And I think right now their best bet is to get the cars out on track and start dissipating some of that water that's on the racing lines, and try to start clearing some of that water, because if they don't, it's going to be a while. Excuse me. My son could hear me in the office, so he goes, "Daddy." Love that little boy. He is so cute. So this is not the exactly. Hey guys, give me a subscriber. We'll chug a beer at 8:36 in the morning. So that's our new goal right now. Is let's gain a new subscriber to the channel so that we can have a little bit of excitement to start out at 8:30 in the morning here in Texas, in the United States. Let's. I'm gonna grab the video for this, and we'll. I'm gonna put rain delay theater. This is how I will do this. So come join me for rain delay theater. Excuse me. Okay, just sent a tweet out, so we'll see. See if we can get some more folks to join us. Maybe get a subscriber here. As you guys will read at the bottom of the screen, you guys, there's ways to donate to my channel. If you guys are new, subscribe to the channel, and then also there's ways to donate. And I've got different punishments to do. As the day will progress, as you guys will donate to the channel. Each new subscriber, I chug a beer. There's a 24 beer limit, obviously. $10, I will be drinking be having some hot sauce. $20, I will be doing an alcohol shot. $30, I will be biting an onion. And then $50 or more, I will do all of the above, all of those. So that should be quite interesting. So let's see if we can't get some a new subscriber. Tez is back. Welcome back, Tez. Oh my goodness, this is so I think they're right now. They're kind of okay. So there's I think that's YTech or Freefus, one of the two. So they've got the new race directors out there right now. So they're kind of seeing what the rain is going to do. It looks like pit lanes, it's raining a little bit more than it is anywhere else on the track, because they showed spots of the wow. I wish I could show this tweet. Somebody just shared this tweet out. It says Senna and Schumacher would have gone flat out wheel to wheel in these conditions, you damn children. Yes, I agree. I agree to a certain extent with that, but like right now, it was a pretty heavy rain that they had them starting under the safety car with. So I get to a certain extent why they didn't. I think most fans are sitting here when they initially pushed the start of the race back 9 minutes. It was not raining that hard. And so I think there were a lot of fans that were probably sitting there going, hey, wait a minute. Why are we not starting this race? Like, that's what we have the intermediate and wet tires for. So I think that was where a lot of people were coming from. But now as it started pouring down rain, I do to a certain extent understand. This is not the Formula One that I think we used to watch, like that I used to watch as a kid. This race would be going right now. If I were a kid and we were back in the 90s and even early 2000s to a certain extent, we'd be racing right now in these conditions. And so, not saying let me put it this way. I'm not saying they're soft. I get the protection and the safety, but like, look back to the olden days. These guys would race in this kind of weather. Like, this is not anything new that these drivers haven't seen before. So, it's just I think a little frustrating for a lot of the fans at home, who tuned into this race, expected this to be, this race going right now. I think that's why a lot of fans right now are sitting here going, like, let's do something. Let's get going. Let's, let them do something. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully, I don't know if so now so I'll explain one of the rules for you guys out there. One of the rules is they have a 2-hour time limit from once the race officially begins. Once the formation lap begins, they have 2 hours or 4 hours to finish the race from that time. So I don't know whether the clock has started yet. I have not heard whether the FIA has started the clock to start moving on this, because now they'll have about 2 to 4 hours, I think, for the race to be completed. If it's not completed, they'll basically run to time unless they never start this race again. And then we're going to have literally Spa all over again, and the fans are going to be pissed. And so will I, probably, to a certain extent, because it's literally kicked me in the junk on this live stream. So I'm just checking, see if we've gained a subscriber. No subscribers yet, no donations yet. But like I said, guys, so a lot of the folks in the U.S., either aren't haven't gotten up yet, or so this may actually help too. We may actually get more viewers to Formula One as we wait to see what's happening. So yeah, there's that. So guys, thank you so much for joining me on the live stream. It is literally rain delay theater right now. Please subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. If you guys aren't subscribed, I do Formula content all the time. You guys can look through all my prior videos. I do race previews, race reviews, race recaps. Occasionally I jump on here, do a live stream like I am today for the greatest day in motorsports, and just do some other Formula One content. Got a video I've got in mind that maybe doing this next week with the announcement that Kimi Räikkönen is returning to auto racing. He's returning to NASCAR. He's going to race in Watkins Glen for Trackhouse Racing in NASCAR. So that's going to be exciting. An exciting thing to talk about, and got a really good video lined up there. So that's going to be fun. But putting out Formula One content all the time, guys. So, guys, thank you so much for joining. Put in the comment section down below what you guys are looking forward to today. Are you guys looking forward to the Indy 500? Are we looking forward to getting this race finally underway? If they're going to get it underway, they just showed the radar. It's lightly sprinkling as they've got on radar. The rain is. It's hit or miss. They've had the heavier showers pass through, so now we're literally just the kind of lighter drizzle. Not heavier raindrops, but you know what I'm. It's drizzle, man. If you look, I don't know if that's coming towards the track or if it's going away, but if it's coming toward, that looked bad. I'm hoping that's all going away from the track because that looked pretty ominous. I'm really surprised that Formula One right now is not trying to dissipate the rain, what's already on the track off, especially with the rain tires that the Formula One cars have. It dissipates a lot of water off the track. I feel like you could get a lot of that water off the track. And if the forecast calls that it's not going to rain much more, it would be probably perfect to run the cars for a little bit so that it'll, push some of that water off the track. So as we're up to five watchers, thank you guys so much for watching. Guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Rain delay theater in Formula One as the Monaco Grand Prix right now is under a red flag for extremely heavy rain that hit the track. We were hoping for some rain, but this has gone a little overboard for the FIA and for Formula One as they're kind of keeping the driver's safety in mind, and they're not allowing them to go racing right now. But guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. You guys can see down in the comment section not in the comment section down below, the scroller. If you guys are new here, subscribe to the channel. I'll chug a beer. If you guys donate to my Cash App, as you'll see, my Cash App is $ Eric Ringel YT 2021. If you guys donate, there's different levels to donations. So if you guys donate there, I'll be doing that specific challenge. So we're just kind of in a holding pattern, ladies and gentlemen, as we're trying to wait and see what the FIA and what Formula One are going to do. My voice may be a little shot too, so I'm not going to lie. It was like I said, it was a fun night last night. I got to see my friend retire from the sport of professional wrestling, so that was fun. It looked like there was another little spot that may be developing. It was looking at one of the team's radar, so I'm not exactly sure what that. I don't know if that was time lapse still or not. Oh, let's see here. Let's see what's going on Twitter world as we're going to look through Twitter right now. See what. There are some people that are actually kind of saying that why are we not racing like these guys? So one F1 YouTuber, kind of a smaller one, he says, these drivers are highly paid and experienced drivers. Why are we still waiting? I get what you're saying, but I think to a certain extent there's a little bit of safety involved. You have to be at least somewhat careful about what you guys, what we do here. Okay, now if that was correct, it looks like there may be a pretty good dry spot developing. So that would be interesting if we get the dry spot. Valtteri Bottas is sharing amazing. Oh my God, that's hilarious. That is freaking hilarious. Valtteri on Twitter just 4 minutes ago photoshopped himself in. If you guys haven't seen the picture of him going skinny dipping when he was here in the United States not too long ago, he just gotta shoot off and mow the grass before it rains here. We'll drop back in later. Thank you so much, Tess. Thank you so much for dropping in. I'll be looking forward to seeing you jump in later. But yes, Valtteri just shared out a photo of him photoshopped from when he was skinny dipping at one of the rivers. I think it was in Colorado, and he photoshopped himself onto the track, onto a massive wet track. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So Aston Martin tweeted out about 6 minutes ago, Haas F1 team, you still got that football? So it looks like Mick and Sebastian may be getting ready to start an impromptu soccer match. They're so fun together. I'm glad that them having that crash in Miami about a month ago did not ruin their friendship. Just kind of running through. There's some funny memes here, and Aston Martin's going to grab the net. Apparently Haas did respond to him. So that's all. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool that the teams will. Haas's answer to "Do you have the football?" was, "We kicked it in the marina and couldn't get it back." God, I love some of the Formula One teams, and that so there's some sites out there that do like social media, like they really follow the team's social media. So that's one of the things that they're kind of playing into right now, and like really trying to get into it. So that's pretty cool. Wow, some other guys are saying, had the FIA started? What the hell? Oh my God. Sorry, I'll read the next one. So basically, there's some that are saying, had you started the race on time, you would have given the drivers 20 minutes to race in these conditions and get a feel for what the track was like, what the track was doing. Not a horrible point. I'm not going to lie. That's not a horrible point there. And then, so last year, when Charles Leclerc couldn't start the Grand Prix because of his wreck from qualifying, they just couldn't get the car rebuilt the right way. Apparently, people were replying to that thread from last year, and it threw some Formula One YouTubers up in a tizzy, and they were like, stop responding to this. I'm seeing it, and it's giving me nightmares. Oh, man. This is just... Yes, get the Steiner boat out there. We can race if you get the Steiner boat out there. We know a skipper in a motor transport suited to these conditions, and it's the Steiner ship. It's Gunther Steiner posing in front of a boat. It's the funniest meme. You guys have got to get on. If you guys aren't on Twitter, you guys can follow me at Eric Ringel YT21, tweeting about Formula One content all the time. going to start sharing out some of my favorite memes as we sit here, and there really hasn't been too much of an update from the FIA. I've been kind of looking at Twitter to see if, yeah, and see, so somebody has brought up the exact same point that I did. Why isn't the safety car out as well, pushing the water off the track? I feel like if you were running some of the cars or some of the vehicles out there, you would be pushing some of this water off the track. So I just don't. There are people playing tic-tac-toe on Twitter. 10-minute signal will be shown at 3:55 Monaco time. So it looks like we may get back to racing, boys and girls. This should be very interesting if we do get back to racing. Trying to see if there's any other good comments. Another Formula One YouTuber saying, "Are we waiting for the conditions to get worse again, or what?" Let's see. Nothing really. I haven't seen. Just trying, kind of looking through to see if there's anybody like really making a very good point to this, which I haven't really seen. I mean, it's just simple, like, everybody's saying, why were we not racing? Why did we not get to it? Apparently Martin Brundle, I don't have the volume up on the broadcast, so I can't hear certain things. But Bryson Sullivan on Twitter shared out a quote from Martin Brundle while they're doing rain delay theater of their own. He said, "This is not junior racing. This is Formula One." And I think you're starting to see that sentiment out there right now, is that, why are we not starting this race? That's why we have the wet tires. So it's a little puzzling to me. Okay, so 10-minute signal has been given. Let me go. Let's take one more quick break before hopefully we're going to get started into the race. I'm hoping we're not starting this race under safety car conditions like we did at Spa, run a couple laps, and then just be the end of it. So let's take one more quick break before we get this race underway, and then we will be here for the Monaco Grand Prix, and hopefully this is going to get really good with all this rain. So guys, join me in just a couple minutes. Not right now. I had my brownies. I haven't had the drink into yet, so I've got a couple waters in there. Once I finish those, I'll probably have them. Thank you. Okay. Yay! The race will resume at 16:05 behind the safety. God bless it. No one wants to see this race behind the safety car. God darn it. We are back. It is the live stream of the greatest day in motorsports, which right now it's not the greatest day. Is we are starting. It looks like the Monaco Grand Prix will finally start, but it's going to start behind the safety car. Kick in the groin. So, guys, subscribe to this channel if you guys are new. Like I said, Formula One content getting shared out all the time. This is not your typical Formula One. We're going to cover this race, then we have a nice little lull in between. We'll discuss the Indy 500. I'll go over the starting grid there. Possibly have some friends joining me in person to watch the Indy 500 for a little while, which should be a fun time. Probably at that point we'll start drinking, as we're now 3 minutes to go before we start under the safety car. Oh my God, we gained a subscriber. Guess what? We got a chug of beer. We're at 112. So theater is beginning, as we are now up to 112 subscribers. So let's reach over into my little fridge here. Luckily, I threw the beer in the fridge, so it's going to be nice and cold. All right. Shutting down some internet there. I may be cutting in and out, so I'm sorry I may be lagging a little bit, but guys, thank you to the new subscriber to the channel. That is one. We are up to 112. Let's get this to 200 today. Let's share this out, guys. Share this out if you guys are watching this along with me, as this is the greatest day in motorsports. We are getting ready to start in 2 minutes. They're going to be rolling onto the track behind the safety car, but we're at least going to start racing. So, guys, here we go. Score! One down, one subscriber down. Thank you guys so much for that subscribe. Excuse me. Because I'm going to be belching beer for the next. That is the earliest I've ever had a beer. It is 9 o'clock, and I've already had my first beer of the day. So thank you so much for the subscriber. We are just about ready to take the tire warmers off and get on the track. I don't know if they're starting on the intermediates or if they're going to force them to start on the extreme wets. I haven't seen. I hadn't seen if there was any kind of they were being forced to start on a certain tire. Oh, they are. They're being forced to start on the wet weather tires. So we are finally getting back to racing. Thank God. I was a little worried we were going to have this turn into Spa. So they're going to probably run them under the safety car for the first couple of laps, just to kind of get some of that water off the track. And here we go. They're back on the track. Yay. Yay. We started back up, guys. Remember, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. You just saw me. And for every new subscriber, I'm chugging a beer. So we're one down to start the day at 9 o'clock in the morning here in the United States. This is going to be a fun day, guys. We are going to make this a fun day one way or the other. So just know that now. So actually the track doesn't look there's not a lot of standing water in certain areas. I'm wondering, so these laps are going to count towards the race lap total, which is a little sad, but I get, you've already done the formation lap, so it's understandable. So going over previous Monaco winners: Verstappen last year, 2019 Hamilton, 2018 Daniel Ricciardo, 2017 Vettel, 2016 Lewis Hamilton. So this is going to be interesting once we get back to actual green flag racing. How is the track going to evolve? Obviously, with them racing behind the safety car right now, that's going to dissipate a lot of the water off the racing line. But will that hamper, if cars do get close enough to race, will that hamper, them being able to step offline and be able to try to make passes? So this will be very interesting to see what is going to happen once this race gets back to green flags. Oh no! One of the Williams is that? Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Nicholas Latifi into the effing wall. You have got to be kidding me. You're under the safety car, you schmuck. How do you wreck? And there was another car. There was an Aston Martin. It looked like Stroll was into the wall. So Latifi and Stroll have both been into the wall. Oh my God. How do you wreck under the safety car? God bless. You guys, Williams needs to fire Latifi, now. Pull him out of the race and put Piastri or, somebody else in the car, because Latifi is just god-awful. This is just ridiculous. This is just how? Oh my God. Let's see what Twitter's saying about that, because Twitter is going off like a bat out of hell right now. Let's see. Ooh, we're going back green. They've just said safety car will enter the pits and it's going to be a rolling start. All right, so the safety car is going to go in this lap. So we are going to get back to green flag racing. So gotta get the green lights ready. As you can see right here, this is going to be your guide as to what's going on in the race. So once the green flag drops again, we will change that to green. So guys, again, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. Green flag is technically flying. Leclerc backing up the pack. Very good job here, and takes off. Here we go. We're finally green flag racing, boys and girls. Leclerc's got a good run going down into turn one. Wonder how long it's going to take before they tell Perez to move out of the way of Verstappen. Because that's going to happen. Leclerc getting a nice getaway here. I kind of wish we'd have had a standing start instead of the rolling start, but I get it because we were already. Looks like teams are starting to switch to the intermediates instead of the wets. That's going to be an interesting to see if, some of these guys are going to be running faster than. I'm still so puzzled as how does Latifi wreck on lap under the safety car? God, you're horrible. He's already going to get lapped. He's already a minute behind the rest of the pack. Leclerc has gotten a great start at the beginning of this race and has literally opened up almost a 2-second lead on Carlos. We're only on lap 3, so this could be a decent sign because you're going to have 70 some odd laps to go. This is going to be a race of, do you make the mistake that sends you into the wall? A lot of the cars, I think, are really trying to still feel out what these cars are going to be able to do under the rain. Is like the bottom 10 have kind of like all spread further away from the top 10, but I think they're all kind of being you want to kind of be not hesitant, but you want to see what what these cars are going to be able to do under the wet weather, and you want to make sure that also, too, that you give yourself quite a bit of room in case there is a wreck on these wet weather tires. So I can kind of see why the top 10 has kind of dropped off or the bottom 10 has kind of dropped off the pack. Lap 4. Let's see, running order: Leclerc, Sainz, Perez, Verstappen, Norris, Russell, Alonso, Hamilton, Vettel, Ocon, Tsunoda, Bottas, Magnussen, Ricciardo, Mick Schumacher, Alexander Albon, Guan Yu Zhou, Gasly, Stroll, and Latifi bringing up the rear as he crashed under the safety car. By far the dumbest thing I have ever seen, as Magnussen's on the back of Bottas right now. Please! Come on, Magnussen. As you guys know, I am a big Haas Formula One fan, so just... Oh. Is that... Oh, Gasly's on the intermediates, I think. Yeah, the intermediates are just not the tire right now to be on still. They're just not... Oh, Schumacher's in the pits. I don't know what that's for. Trying to see if I could hear maybe Mick's going on to the intermediates. I don't know what his plan is there. But I don't think the intermediates are the tire to be on right now. As you could see, Gasly was having a hell of a time trying to keep the car on the track, going down into just outside the tunnel, just the spot just outside the tunnel. Verstappen's on the back of Perez. Surprised we haven't gotten a radio message that Verstappen is faster than you. Yeah, there's a bunch of people saying on Twitter right now that the intermediates are just not working quite yet. So that's not surprising. The track, there's a good amount of rain still on the track, but like it's still just wet enough. I think if you give it a couple more laps, you may be able to get some of the standing water off the track. As now Charles Leclerc sets another fastest lap, which was 4 seconds faster than... Oh, there's a yellow flag in sector 1. Who was it? Oh, no, green flag. Okay, never mind. Somebody was either into the wall or spun it, one of the two. It didn't show who, as there was the yellow flag. Nobody's, no, okay, it may have been Vettel because it looks like Vettel dropped a spot. I believe Vettel was in 9th, but now he's dropped down to 10th. So something happened there. Excuse me. Yep, that's Vettel. Tsunoda's now caught up big time to him. Pierre Gasly on the intermediates now sets the fastest lap of a 1:39, which was just a little bit faster than Leclerc. Oh, no, that may have been right before Leclerc passed the line, so that may be why we're getting that message. I think we're going to get better racing in the bottom 10 than we are the top 10. Jesus. Oh, Vettel's got a box again. Carlos Sainz runs a 1:37.998. There goes Tsunoda. Looks like Tsunoda's going in. Is that, yeah, Tsunoda, Vettel. Yep, Vettel and Tsunoda went in. They're going in for intermediates. So they're wondering whether or not it's the right time. I just don't know if it's quite time yet for intermediates. I get what you're potentially trying to do here, but you guys are already so far behind the top 10 that excuse me. Yeah, there's looks like sector 2 and 3 may start to be drying out quite a bit. So Mick's gotten ahead of Tsunoda now. Verstappen on the radio. I'm guessing they're talking about the potential of going to the intermediates. Sainz is 3.1 behind Leclerc now. And the two Red Bulls have both dropped off the back of Carlos Sainz. So Carlos Sainz is, in prime position. If Leclerc has an issue or crashes or whatever, he will gain the lead of this race. What happened to Mick? Oh, please don't tell me. Oh, what a shot that is by Sky Sports. That's really good. It was a picture of literally Mick cutting it about as close as you can to that barrier down in the swimming pool chicane. That was such a cool shot. So so we've got the back five or six who are all on intermediates right now. And so trying to see, they haven't shown lap times of those guys yet to see where they're at time-wise and if they're starting to gain on the pack again. If they are, then it's time for intermediates. So let's see. Is anybody going to pit here for intermediates? Nope. It doesn't look like Verstappen does either. Perez has dropped almost 2 seconds off of Sainz. Norris has already dropped off 6 seconds to fourth place. Do we get another red flag in this race? I'm just wondering, do we get another red flag in this race? Couldn't make the corner there for George Russell. As Russell's in 6th now. I'm just wondering, is it starting to become time for intermediates? It's not like there's a huge dry line, but the track is not nearly as wet as it was. I'm guessing Sainz made some kind of mistake as Perez has almost gained a second on him now. Come on, Magnussen, get by Bottas, would you? Yeah, the bottom 6 are all on the inner. Stroll's still on wets. That's interesting. But Latifi's starting to gain time on Stroll right now. He was 7 seconds just a lap ago, and he's now 5. So it looks like intermediates may be the tire to start going to here. Excuse me. So who's going to be the first one? Oh, man, who's it going to be? Because you're starting to see the guys on the intermediates are starting to make time up now. So I almost feel like we're at that point now where you could. Leclerc's still running fastest laps right now. He's just ran a 1:36.5. So I guess we're not quite there yet. They're showing basically the back of the pack right now just because you're trying to figure out if the intermediates are the tire to be on. Latifi's gained another second on Stroll. Yeah, because the Williams is so much slower than the Aston Martin. I think we're nearly at that point to maybe make that transition. Sainz just dropped another second off of Leclerc, so Leclerc's almost 5 seconds up right now. Because now we hit a snag in the. Yeah, I think if you're some of the lower teams that haven't already pitted for the intermediates. Ooh, there's a yellow flag in sector 1. Who's that? Who's that? Show it. Show it. Green flag is cleared. So whatever that was, it's now clear. Must have been Latifi because now he's 11 seconds behind. God, Jesus Christ. Get Latifi off the track. Can we black flag Latifi at this point? Like, he's just god-awful. Man, Gasly is right on the back end of Guan Yu Zhou right now. That's for 14th place right now. And Guan Yu Zhou is the first one the last one of all that group to be on the wet tires. Oh, okay. No, Stroll is on the intermediates. I guess the graphic that F1 and FIA were running did not have that correct. Yeah, Gasly's right on the back end. I think, man, Guan Yu Zhou better get out of the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Yellow flag in sector 1 again. Oh, somebody's going straight on there. Albon goes straight on. Albon dropping down the orders. He went straight on at turn 1. Oh, man. Gasly is just ready to eat up Guan Yu Zhou here. Like, he is right on his tail. Like, he just wants him to move. Mick is right behind Albon now after Albon went straight on. I'm wondering if those tires aren't starting to overheat a little bit with not a lot of rain on the track anymore. Oh, Guan Yu Zhou goes straight into the oh, man. Just after the tunnel section, yeah, I think it's time. I think if you're some of those teams, like just outside the top 10, I think intermediates may be the shot to go here. Because here's the thing is the guys that have been on the intermediates since like the safety car period, those tires are going to drop off a lot more significantly than like they're already going to have laps on those tires. I don't think that's a tire that you're going to be able to run basically to the end of the race. I give Guan Yu Zhou credit, though. He's putting up a fight right now. So good on him. Like, this is, like, I'm glad they're showing this stuff because obviously the front, like, 4 have all basically checked out. I have a feeling I hate saying this. We need a red flag here to like get us to a standing start or something. And Gasly finally got around Guan Yu Zhou. Great job, as he's the first one on the intermediates there. Makes a pass going down to the right by Rosberg Way, the street that was renamed Rosberg Way. As they showed the AlphaTauri crowd the AlphaTauri mechanics cheering that move. Ricciardo's dropped 5 seconds off of Magnussen, so for any Haas Formula One fans, Magnussen just outside of the points right now, but he is right on the back end of Bottas. But Bottas has been losing time to Ocon the last couple laps. Oh, Gasly was going for it. Oh, Gasly's getting racy now, as I think that it's now time. I think it's time to switch over. One of you teams need to make the call and move to the intermediates. As you can see, the wet weather guys are starting to slide a little bit. Those tires are starting to overheat. Who's going to be the next one to make the move to the intermediate? Yeah, you can even start to see a dry line starting to form in certain spots. So are we still at 112? Yep, we are still at 112, but let's keep going, guys. Share the stream out. Subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. It's definitely, oh yeah, Perez has just radioed in about it's starting to dry out. So we're going to start seeing teams. You can start to see dry lines starting to form now. We obviously haven't had rain that long ago. Come on, hold him up. Hold him up, Ricardo. All right, Gunther, pit Magnussen here. You need to pit Magnussen and get him on the intermediates. Gasly's intermediates are going to be 13 laps older, basically. I would have the TV turned up much louder, but I don't want to get a copyright strike from F1. I've already gotten a copyright claim. I don't want to get that now. So, yeah, it's time for intermediates. Come on, whoever's. Dang it, because Gasly just got by Ricciardo, and he's already dropped 3.5 seconds off of him. Unless they expect more rain to be on the way. That's the only reason I can see him, but that tire's got to be overheating now. Signs radio. We are going to go straight. Oh, they're okay. So some teams may go straight to the dry tire. They're just going to ride the wets out until it's time to go to the dries. And as you can see, there's a really good dry line coming up off of turn 1. So this is going to be interesting. Ooh, this is going to get good because we're going to start to see some. Yeah, there's a very nice dry line there. Ooh, Verstappen getting a little offline there. Almost pulled a Perez from qualifying yesterday. Hamilton radio. They're probably telling him the same thing. We're just going to go straight to the dry tire. Who's going to be the first team to take the chance and go directly to the dry? Gasly's run 1:31.251. So yeah, there's the intermediate tire was a tire to be on, but Come on, Kevin, just hold him up. Come on, Kevin. Kevin, let's go. Change it. I gotta change the Haas red. I got it. So Hamilton's in the pits. Hamilton's on the mediums. Hamilton has gone to the mediums. Hamilton's the first one on dry tires. Let's see who else. None of those guys. Dang it. Gunther, if there was ever a time, that would probably have been the time I would have pitted Kevin. Because it's going to take Hamilton a moment to get those tires into range. So obviously Bottas, Magnussen, Gasly are all going to catch up here in just a second. Gasly, don't do something here. I swear to God, you take out Magnussen. Leclerc going through for another lap. Perez. Perez is going to be the first to box. He's boxing first, so he's going directly to the dry tire. Oh, no, he's going. What? Perez goes to intermediates. Wow. That's a questionable call. Such a dry was forming. I don't know why you put him on dry or on the intermediates there. Oh man, Red Bull. What are you guys doing? I don't think that's a move you make right there. Because you're going to be bringing in Perez in no time at all to put on the dries. Dang it! Pit Magnussen, would you? I can't see who there was a FIA message, but my internet has decided to shrink for a second. Now it goes straight. So Magnussen is literally right on the tail. Yeah, come on. Box him now for dries. There's no way. Good job, Magnussen, on the defending. Oh, Hamilton's on the intermediates. I'm sorry. Hamilton is on the intermediates. It looked like the yellow walled. Oh, sun's coming out. Sun's out. Come on. If there was ever... Oh, yellow flag, sector 2. Oh, green flag. It's cleared again. Who's going to... Norris, first one on 2. Is that the... God, show me the tire. Schumacher on the radio. Schumacher must have had an incident. Schumacher must have had something happen because he's all the way down in 19th now. That's intermediate? Oh! Was that Hamilton and Ocon coming together? I saw, it looked like carbon fiber bits breaking off the car. Yep. That broke part of the end plate of. There's some part of that end plate that broke off on Hamilton there. Come on, guys. Who's going to go to the soft spur, or who's going to go to the man? Schumacher's going to get lapped. Lewis is on 132.46. Are they going to the? No, they're going to the intermediates. I swear, every team I'm thinking about just going straight to the soft tire or the dry tires. So I don't know if it's just not. God, dog it. Mick's just having a horrible race today. Who's going to be the first one to take the gamble? Because you're starting to see a really good dry line form. Oh, Russell's already been given black and white flags for track limits. Who else has been just given it? God dang, internet. Oh, Hamilton. No, that's not Hamilton. That's Russell. Oh, that's Russell, Alonso, and then Hamilton's obviously right behind, or nearly right behind. Some of these, you can tell some of these teams are trying to get to. Oh, they put Mick's on hard. Mick's on the hard tire. I want to see what kind of lap times he's running. Because Mick's the first one out onto the dry tire. And that's Albon onto the hards as well. And Gasly finally got Magnussen. That was weird. I just had a black flash there for a second. Oh, he is right on the back of Ocon. This wasn't activated, was it? Ocon making that car nice and wide, not allowing Hamilton to make a pass there. So I'm guessing the hards are going to go to the end is what it is. Because you've had two cars that have all gone to, the hard tire. Ooh, Hamilton mounted the curb a lot there. I don't know if that's. Oh, no, the tunnel's looking. That's not a good idea, Hamilton. I know you're trying to get past him, but not a good idea. That could have ended up horribly. Yellow flag, sector 1. Ricardo's gone to the hards. Guan Yu Zhou, Latifi, they're all now on the hard tire. This is gonna end for somebody horribly. Mick's gotten by Latifi. Hamilton's on the radio whining, sure. Max Verstappen's running 124 on the intermediates. Bottas is in the pits. Magnussen's into the pits. So now we're starting to see the tires. Sainz is getting ready to box. He may go to the soft tires. That's why I don't understand why you pitted. Yep, he's going to the hards. Nice double stack by Ferrari there. Great double stack right there. That's fantastic. Why is Magnussen still in the pits? Oh no, Magnussen's got a problem. He's still in the pits. Damn, Magnussen's going to end up retiring. God dog it. So this is going to be interesting now. Perez going on to the hards. Verstappen. So everybody's basically going to the hards, basically running it until the end of the race. Yep, Magnussen just retired. God, Haas, what are you guys doing? It's really frustrating. Hamilton's boxing. Yeah, Alonso and Hamilton were the Alonso, Hamilton, Vettel, Gasly, Ocon, Stroll were all the last on. Come on. Mick. Let me see if I can find out why. I'm going to see if I can find out why Magnussen dropped. I see some people. Couldn't see what exactly why he was. Let's see. Uh-oh. Verstappen crossing the yellow line at the pit exit. Sainz is still like, oh man, the top four are going to be all like right on top of each other here in a second. This is getting good. I don't know if I apologize if I'm skipping here. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, so just hold on just a moment. I just said, oh, that's all. Okay, let's see. Alexander Albon, what are they showing here? Oh, no. His tire's completely apart. So they believe they can run the mediums till the end. So they've gone to the medium there. Of course, everybody just asked to stream it. Hold them up as long as you can. Let signs get there. Dang it. Verstappen's probably on the radio. Tell the AlphaTauri to hold him up. Yellow flag, sector 3. Oh, no, Mick! Son of a, what happened? Yellow flag, oh my God, is he okay? Is Mick okay? There's virtual safety cars out. They're going to have to red flag this. What happened to Mick? What happened to Mick? God, dog it. Haas with another horrible weekend. That's got to bring out the red. Oh my God, his car's split into two. Wait, are there two Haas cars there? What the hell happened? It did. It split his car into two. It broke the back. God dang it, Schumacher. You are literally going to run this team over. You literally, that's the second time you've torn up a car like that. God bless it. You're going to have to bring out the red flag for this. There's no way you can. Oh my God, Mick. Swear to God. That is so stinking frustrating for Haas. Haas has been doing so good this year. And Mick, I'm sorry, he's Michael's kid, but like Mick is absolutely taking the piss right now. Absolutely taking the piss, Mick. That is god awful, man. You have cost this team. Oh my God, second. That's so frustrating. That is so frustrating for Haas. Like, you've got to be sitting there going, wait, what did we, bring you in for? You're Michael's kid, and you've yet to score points. Literally, Magnussen has scored all the team's points this year. Haas needs to take a serious look at this point and whether or not they need to keep Mick after this year. Because this is now the second time this year that he's pushed too hard and put it into the barrier. And now that's going to be a huge fix. That's probably going to delay Haas's upgrades potentially. That is so disgusting. I mean, I'm glad Mick's safe. I'm glad Mick's okay. But like, this is now the second big accident he's had where he has torn up a car so much. Like, oh, man. So frustrating. Man, oh man. Mick, I still haven't heard what Magnussen went out on. Magnussen, let me see if I can look on Twitter to see if there's any announcement for why. Let's see. Still not seeing. Not seeing. No announcement yet as to why. Not seeing any kind of announcement as to why. Yeah, there's people on. Yeah, there's a lot of complaints of what Formula One missed there and why they've missed that. And here's the reaction of the Haas garage going, what the absolute. Trying to keep my cursing down. I don't want my 3-year-old to hear me and repeat the F word. F1 picked up quick. Like, they did a quick job here. So, guys, right now we are on lap 30 of 77 in the Monaco Formula One Grand Prix. We got Perez, Sainz, Verstappen, Leclerc, the top four. You got Russell in fifth, Norris in sixth, Alonso 7th, Hamilton 8th, Vettel 12th, Ricardo 13th, Stroll 14th, Tsunoda 15th, Guan Yu Zhou 15th? And then the two Williams bringing up the tail end. They have red flagged this. FIA just sending out the notification that they're going to red flag. There's probably a lot more cleanup that they're going to have to do. Thanks a lot, Mick. Great job for some of the Armco barrier that's there. No. Grab a quick little outside break, and then we'll be right back. Guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. If you're new to this, the channel, also you guys can donate, as you'll see at the bottom of the little ticker here. You can see how you guys can donate to my channel and exactly what will happen if you guys donate. So I will be right back with more of the Formula One Monaco Grand Prix. Excuse me. All right, I'm back. Yep, I kind of figured. All right, we're back. So we're under red flag right now for the Mick Schumacher crash. It broke the Haas into two. Man, I'm still frustrated by that. I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad Mick is safe and they're going to take him to the infield care center just to make sure everything's okay. But he was walking on his own. But that's not what Haas needed right now was another wreck by Mick. Just absolutely gutting for the Haas Formula One team as Magnussen already had to retire. Man, that's heartbreaking. So just sharing the stream out for everybody as we're under red flag. Mick got his helmet off. Walking with the doctors now, just I guess kind of make sure that somebody just commented or somebody just posted on Twitter, took kind of a long time to pull that red or push that red flag. On lap 30, $112 subscribers so far today. Leclerc is really mad, and I don't blame him for what he's mad for. They pitted him for the intermediates, and then they pitted him again, but they literally left signs out all the way through the wet period. No rolling starts. Please don't tell me that says rolling start. So the race will get underway here again in a couple minutes, but it looks like they're going to be doing a rolling start. I don't like that. Little silly that we're going to be doing a rolling start when typically under red flags we do the standing start. Look, they're replaying an audio of Leclerc's. Leclerc was mad. Trying to see. Yeah, they're going to be. It looks like they're going to be doing a rolling start. I can't. My internet's in and out right now, so I can't see exactly what it says, but it looked like it says rolling start, which just doesn't make any sense to me because under red flag conditions, they typically always run after a red flag a standing start, which I think would make the most amount of sense. So I don't understand. Guys, starting to gain viewers. Guys, subscribe to this channel if you guys are new. We're getting ready to go back to racing here at the Monaco Grand Prix. So subscribe to this channel if you guys are new. You guys can donate to my Cash App. Cash App is shown down below there. And it's $ Eric Ringel YT2021. Your donations will help gather more equipment for the channel. And really be able to build the channel up and put better production value into the channel. So, guys, please donate. Donate if you can to the Cash App down below and to the channel. That would greatly help. If you guys are new here, subscribe to the channel. We're up to 112 subscribers so far. Let's get to. Let's say I'm not going to be unrealistic here. We're going to do. Let's get to 120 by the end of the Monaco Grand Prix. So, guys, share this stream out to all your friends on Twitter, on Facebook, wherever you guys are watching this. Share it out to all your friends so that we can talk about the greatest day in motorsports, as we've got the Monaco Grand Prix right now. Then we're going to have the Indy 500 later on this morning. Then we're going to have the Coca Cola 600 potentially tonight. We're going to see how this stream goes before we make that decision. But at least we're going to definitely be watching the rest of the Monaco Grand Prix and the Indy 500. Those probably the two biggest races today in the motor racing calendar today. I know there's been some people talking about that there's a MotoGP race after the Indy 500, I think. I'm not a big motorcycle racing fan. I just be totally honest with you, I'm not. So I don't know if I would be interested in watching that. Ooh, excuse me. Guys, remember, if you subscribe to the channel, if you guys are new, if you guys read the scroll at the bottom, each new subscriber, I chug a beer. $10, I'm spinning a hot sauce wheel. $20, I'm doing an alcohol shot. $30 donated, I take a bite of an onion. $50 or more, I'm doing all of the above. Ooh, I need to make one quick change here, real quick. This wheel. Gotta get the wheel set up correctly. Hey, sweetheart. Can you do me a huge favor? Can you erase what's on here and just put numbers? I'm sorry. Were you busy? No. Sad. Lap cars may overtake once the race has resumed. So once we go back to safety car, the 18, the 22, the 24, the 6, and the 23 will all be able to overtake. They'll all be able to get on the lead lap again and get back to the behind the pack. So if you guys watched one of my videos, I did a what would have happened in the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix if I was the race director. And this is exactly what I brought up in the video, is that under red flag, you can have the lapped cars overtake under the red flag. So I brought up the fact that they could have thrown the red flag and had the lapped cars overtake and gotten them out of the way, but obviously Michael Massey doesn't know any better. Conor McGregor, you are not allowed back at a Grand Prix again, or you're not allowed to root for Haas ever again. That's such a good point. Yeah, there's people on here that are going, why are we at a rolling start here? Because typically under the red flag, you get a standing start. It just doesn't. I think there's a lot of people. It's a rolling start. So Chris Medland on Twitter goes, it's a rolling start because it wouldn't be fair or safe to do a standing start on a grid that is part wet and part dry. I'm sorry, that's not a legit excuse. That's just not an excuse. I would still run the standing start. So Chris Medland saying that is silly to me. I would still be doing the standing start. Why you change? Like, I don't understand why you're changing up everything and changing up like how you would do things. That just doesn't make any sense. I get Chris Medland's point, but the FIA has basically made it precedent that you do a standing start under the red flag. That you just do. So that just doesn't make sense that now all of a sudden you're going to change that and say, oh, well, now we're just going to do a rolling start. That's not. Because now instead of giving, you're giving Perez basically safety car status until he wants to go ahead and go. So I'm going to change the light to yellow here as we're getting ready to go back under safety car. We're probably going under for like a lap, maybe two. So just checking. Like I said, guys, if you guys donate to the channel, all the different punishments will be scrolling down at the bottom of the screen that you guys can do. But we are getting ready to go back under safety car, and then we'll go back under green flag racing here at the Monaco Grand Prix. Don't know how much time we're going to have under between this race and the Indy 500. The Indy 500 starts. They're going to do pre-race activities starting at 11. My child is so cute. So I can hear my child. He's running around playing Thomas with Thomas the Tank Engine, and it's cute. He's running around yelling, "Ellie!" So cute. I love when he plays. So it looks like most teams are going to new medium tires here for the last 47 laps of the Grand Prix. So obviously these tires are going to last for quite a while. Potentially last till the end of the race. Excuse me. So they're gonna punish Sainz. So they didn't change Sainz's tires. He's still got the hards on. Oh, that's so messed up. How are you going to do that to Sainz? Why would you not put him on the mediums? You're putting. Why are you going to punish him? Because you feel like you punished Leclerc? Is that the reason why? Or do you not think the softs are going to go to the end of the race? I'm wondering if that's not what it is. Is maybe they think those softs aren't going to go to the end of the race, and so they're going to keep them on the hards. Okay, so now the lapped cars should be able to overtake. Let them chase to get back behind the pack. My son, if you can hear in the background, it's awesome. He is playing with toys out there and just having a blast right now. So let's see. You got Perez on mediums, Sainz on hards, Verstappen on mediums, Leclerc on hards, Russell on mediums, Norris on hards, Alonso, Hamilton, and Ocon on mediums, Bottas, Vettel, Gasly, Ricciardo, Stroll on hards, and then Tsunoda, Zhou, Latifi, and Albon on mediums. So that's how it shapes up. Mick Schumacher and Kevin Magnussen for Haas are both out of the race today. Mick is the reason why we were under the red flag here just a little bit ago. Magnussen retired from the race. Have yet to hear what the reasoning was for why Mick had to end up retiring. But that was an absolute kick in the groin to him. So probably getting one lap and then trying to think of how they're going to do. They may have run one more safety car lap and let the lapped cars get back behind the group. Yeah, they could have done a standing start. This track is dry. And the fact that they're saying it's not is a joke. I get what Chris Medlin was saying, but that track is about as dry as you can get right now. My kid trying to yelling bloody murder out in the living room. Still at 112 subscribers, guys. Please help us keep getting subscribers. As you guys see down here, down below, if you guys donate to my Cash App, $ Eric Ringel YT 2021. If you guys donate there, I'll be doing different challenges like hot sauce, alcohol shot, bite of an onion, all of the above. If you guys subscribe to the channel, if you guys are new, I'll be chugging a beer for each new subscriber. So guys, subscribe if you guys are new here, as we are still under the safety car in the Monaco Grand Prix. Safety car will enter the pits, and it'll be a rolling start. So again, it's a rolling start, as I saw on Twitter and Reddit. Chris Medlin said the reason they are not doing a standing start is because of the fact that they want to have it be as fair as possible, so that one set of cars isn't starting on the dry line and one set of cars is starting on the wet line. So I don't see much of a wet line on the straightaway, so I don't necessarily agree with that, but I get it. They're trying to make it as fair as possible. I just don't agree with the sentiment. You've set the precedent under red flag conditions that you're always going to have a standing start, but now you're not getting it here. So here we go. We're getting ready. Safety cars in this lap. Safety cars sped ahead as Perez is in first, Sainz in second. Oh, Perez got a great start. Sainz was just not ready for that at all. Although he is getting a good run, I guess Leclerc's already it's weird. Leclerc's already kind of dropped off the back of Verstappen here. He's already 2 seconds behind, almost 2 seconds behind him. Oh, man, that was a huge lockup by Perez there. So guys, if you guys donate, we're going to be spinning this wheel right here for the hot sauce. I'm going to write the numbers on there. We've got 12 different hot sauces to potentially have to eat. All right, there we go. So we got the wheel all set up. So if you guys donate to the Cash App, I will be spinning that. Because we're back under green flag. Alexander Albon running fastest lap on the first lap from under the safety car. So right now it's Perez, Sainz, Verstappen, Leclerc, Russell, Norris, Alonso, Hamilton, Ocon, and Bottas top 10. 2 cars have had to retire from the races, both the Haas's. Magnussen's retired with an unknown issue, and then Mick Schumacher brought out the red flag just a minute ago there. So guys, if you guys are watching this and aren't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Albon running another fastest lap of the Grand Prix. 5-second time penalty for Ocon for causing a collision. So earlier in the race, when they were under the wet conditions, Ocon and Hamilton kind of came together, and Ocon just got penalized for it. Oh man, that's kind of rough. So, do we have DRS yet? I don't know if we have DRS available yet. Obviously not, but I mean, Sainz wasn't within DRS range yet, so that's that part. Sergio just runs a 1:19.801 is for new fastest lap. Hamilton's on the radio. Don't know. Unfortunately, guys, I don't have audio and I'm not showing the race, but Hamilton's on the radio some odd reason here. It may be to tell him that Ocon's got a 5-second time penalty for the contact earlier in the race, or he may be having an issue. Sainz is slowly catching up to Perez here, as he's now almost just under a second behind. So I don't think he'll get DRS though. I think when they went through the DRS zone there, I don't think he was close enough. So like I said, we could still get a first-time winner. Oh, and we are under time now. So we are not, I just looked up to see, we are not going to be running the full 77 laps. There is 34 minutes left to this race. This is a very rare situation where time has literally almost run out. They get 2 hours from the time the race actually starts to actually run the race. And we are now 34 minutes. We are not running laps. We are running time. So 34 minutes. So Sainz has got to get caught up to Alonso quickly. And that, I think, hurts the Ferraris too, because the Ferraris did not change tires under that red flag. They kept the hards on, because I don't think there was any mention of time that they were going to, race just under time. Because I think had that been the case, they would have switched to the medium tires. Sainz has gained some time here. He's under a second, so he should get DRS here. He's got it open, so he should gain a little bit of time here. Sainz, I think, is going to do whatever he can here to get past Perez if he gets close enough. Carlos Sainz runs a 1:18.150 on that lap to gain new fastest lap. Man, Alonso's already dropped 10 seconds off the top six. Alonso must be having issues, because to drop that much time that quickly, like, he must be having some kind of mechanical issues. He really needs to try to push Perez into making a mistake here. I think the first mistake Sainz made was just not being right up on Sainz's gearbox when we went back to green flag racing. So guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. If you're joining into this live stream, it's all day. We're going to be doing the Indy 500. We are down to 31 minutes left in this race. We are not racing to set lap 77. It is literally, we are racing against time now, as due to the 2-hour time limit coming into play here, which I think a lot of fans are going to be really upset about, because at the start of this race, there are a lot of people that felt like we should have already been racing instead of red flagging it and then going under the safety car in wet conditions and basically pulling almost a spa today. So kind of sucks that we're not going to get the full 77 laps. Sainz closing up again. He needs what? DRS is fine. What? DRS has been enabled, you dingbat. Or did they must have just enabled it. It looked like that they had already had it open. Come on, Sainz. You got to get up on him. So we got 30 minutes, 47 seconds left in this race, as we're not running the full 77 laps, unfortunately. So close to that barrier, so close. Just, it's a game of inches. Charles Leclerc now runs fastest lap with a 1:16.980. Just checking to see if we've had no donations yet. So, like I said, it's still early. Still early in the day. We're going to see. After this race is over, we're going to do a little bit of a race recap. Probably not a whole lot to recap in this race, unfortunately. Just due to, the issue, with the rain. And may talk a little bit about that. But, guys, excuse me. You'll be able to ask your questions, ask any Formula One questions you want. If you guys have got questions just about the sport in general, about rules, or whatever the case may be. You guys can ask him. As they're showing battle between Alonso and Hamilton. Sergio Perez just ran a 1:16.473. Hamilton just can't get by Alonso here. So Sainz is starting to fall off. He's a second and a half now, but behind Perez, and Verstappen's almost a second now behind Sainz. Excuse me. As Sainz, Leclerc is really falling. I think that I want to know if the racers were under the impression that they were going to still try to run the full 77, or were they notified that they were only going to run to time? Because something's puzzling me as to why Ferrari, if they knew they were going to run just to end of time, why they didn't change to the mediums. And there's a lot of, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of teams up and down the pit lane that are going to ask the question, why was this put to time and not told to us under the red flag? Because we would make change to the tires, we would make it's a little bit questionable, I'm not going to lie. 27 minutes to go. Sainz is a second ahead of Verstappen. Leclerc's 2.6 behind Verstappen. I mean, they're on the hard tire. That's the thing, is it's not one of the faster tires. So it's not going to, you're not going to get, I'm not going to lie, it's a little questionable. He's now Sainz is now 2 seconds behind Perez. So unless Perez makes a huge mistake, it looks like, unless Perez makes the mistake, if Perez is going to win this race. Norris is on the radio, but don't know what he's saying right now. Unless there's some kind of mechanical issue, although I think they would show that. I have it just turned up enough, but couldn't hear what he was saying. Alonso has really, really backed up the rest of the group there. I think he was, okay, that's why. He backed him up into Ocon. That's exactly what he did. Was he backed him up into Ocon. Because now Ocon's literally just a little over a second behind Hamilton now. So something mechanical is going on with Alonso, and that's why he's dropped so far off. The bottom, Jesus, really the bottom, from 7th on down is all each driver's within a second of each other. Except for Latifi, obviously, because he stinks at racing. Latifi's 2 seconds behind Guan Yu Zhou. But look at this. I like the back end of the tail end of the... Talking to... I can't tell what they're saying. Kravitz is saying in the from pit lane. So Sainz is just 2 seconds behind Perez now with 23 minutes, a little over 23 minutes to go left in this race. We're not going to 77 laps, guys. They are racing to the end of time, which is 23 minutes and 40 seconds and counting right now. It's a rule within Formula One that you have, from the time a race starts, you have 2 hours to complete the race. If not, you will run to time instead of to the amount of laps that the race is supposed to be. Verstappen all of a sudden started losing time to Sainz, and Leclerc starting to catch up to him. All it's going to take is one of these guys to lock it up going into turn one there at Sandoval to, for Sainz to gain the lead, or for Verstappen to get ahead of Sainz, or, whatever the case may be. But Leclerc's starting to catch Verstappen. He's only 1.7 seconds back of Verstappen now. He really needs to get past him here. Looks like Russell's starting to... he's almost 4 seconds back of Leclerc, but... Yeah, Leclerc's starting to catch. Oh, man. Leclerc's starting to catch Verstappen. I think the hard tires are starting to kind of come into their own a little bit again, maybe. And that may be the reason why he's starting to catch him again, which is a good thing. Look at this gaggle of cars. Both Williams are on the back end there, but all of them have caught up now. This is going to create a situation, too, where, we're going to get into the point where somebody's going to go for a move and potentially cause a red or yellow flag or the safety car to come out. And with us running against time now, you got 21 minutes left to go in this race. That could spell the end if there is a crash here within the last 21 minutes with this huge gaggle of cars. Latifi, you need to let Albon by. Albon is faster than you. Latifi, Albon is faster than you. Let him move by. Because I think he can catch Zhou at least. Guan Yu Zhou and maybe Tsunoda. Hamilton's on the radio. I'm sure Hamilton is absolutely losing his mind that Alonso has been holding him up for the last 20 minutes or 15, 20 minutes, and now has allowed the rest of the pack to catch him. Yeah, that's Alonso. There's Hamilton right behind, and literally this is going to become a huge gaggle of cars here in a second. Hamilton... Now remember, everybody, Ocon's got a 5-second time penalty coming to him for contact with Hamilton earlier in the race. See, and that's the problem with this track is it's too short. The straightaways aren't long enough. So the DRS isn't making that big of a difference, and it becomes a processional race like we've talked about in the past. Monaco they need to do something to, change up everything and kind of change the race, change the racetrack up and make it more exciting somehow. Instead of this, whoever qualifies on pole position, although today it didn't necessarily happen, but that would have been what happened. Oh, Sainz went straight on there. Oh, I'm sure Verstappen was on the radio complaining that he went straight. So guys, remember, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here viewing this video. The more subscribers, the more this gets it out to the Formula One fans. Also, slap a like on this video. You guys can donate to the channel, as you guys will see on the scroller here at the bottom. You can donate to my Cash App. So we are 18 minutes away from this race ending. Verstappen is starting to catch signs at a rate of not. And if I were Verstappen, I'd be a little bit careful trying to get past signs if you do catch up to him. So far, only 2 cars out of the race. Magnussen and Mick Schumacher for Haas. They're both out. Magnussen retired with an unknown mechanical issue, and then Mick brought out the red flag a little while ago. That's why we're now racing for time instead of laps. Guan Yu Zhou's gotten past Sonoda for 15. All right, with 17 minutes left, I have got to make a restroom break. As Zhou's dropping back, as Zhou must have had some kind of issue, as Latifi's now gotten by him. All right, I got to make a restroom break real quick before we end this race. Okay, I just walked in, and as I walked in, Verstappen had just run Alonso just ran the fastest lap of the race, so I don't understand where that came from. Unless he just couldn't get his tires up to temperature? Because now Hamilton's dropped 2.6 seconds off. Oh, Norris into the pits. Is he having to retire? Guan Yu Zhou on the radio. Albon on the radio. Are they all switching to softs? No. Norris goes to mediums. Interesting here. Well, Norris knew he could pit and not lose a position since Alonso was almost 30 seconds back. But I don't understand why they didn't change him to the soft tire here. With 14 minutes, little over 14 minutes to go, I don't understand why you wouldn't have put him on the soft tire and run him the last 14 minutes. Yeah, we're up to 113 subscribers. Thank you so much for the subscriber. We're gonna get a little beer here. As now we're gonna get our second beer in here, and we are gonna chug to another new subscriber to the channel. Thank you so much for the new subscribe. As here we go. Cheers, everybody, to the greatest day in motorsports. Two beers down. Yay! Another new subscriber. We're up to 113, guys. Thank you so much for the subscribe. And things are starting to get interesting at the front as Sainz is now only 1.2 seconds behind Perez. The softs have gone off. I think, or the mediums have gone off, and I think they've run their course. So, oh my God. My prediction may have come true. Sainz may win his first race of the season. Oh my God, he's now only a second behind. Leclerc's only a second behind Verstappen. Could we see a Sainz-Leclerc 1-2 here? As I think that Red Bull may have made a mistake in going to those soft tires. Sainz is only 0.914 seconds behind Perez. He is gaining at a rate of not. Oh no, they're starting to come up to lap. Oh no, they're also starting to come up to lap traffic. Sainz is on Perez's rear end. He's only not even half a second. He is just gaining and gaining. Those soft tires have gone off. If the fact that they've come back this much, just bide your time, Sainz. Just bide your time. Don't make a stupid mistake. If you guys were watching my pre-race coverage, I said I was calling for a first-time winner today, and Sainz was my guy. I felt like Sainz could do it. And it may come true. I may be right. As we've got 11 minutes and 30 seconds left. 11 minutes and 30 seconds left in this race. Again, like I said, we're not running the full 77 laps. Like typical, what ended up happening was a red flag came out at the beginning of the race. They started under the safety car. They have only 2 hours to then run that race. And so they've run into that when Mick Schumacher had his crash just a little while ago. So that's why we're seeing it race for time now instead of race for the 77 laps. So guys, subscribe to this channel if you guys are new. This is going to be a great finish with just 10 minutes to go as Sainz is right on Perez's gearbox. This is going to be good for the last 10 minutes. Perez is going to have to try to hold up Sainz so that Verstappen can get by. But then you've got Leclerc behind. This is going to be good. 10 minutes to go. Share this stream out, guys. Get this out to everybody. Oh, man. Sainz has got a shot. He's got DRS. Yeah, it looks, oh man, those tires are graining bad. Look, from the inside out, you can see a dark spot developing. That's where the graining is happening. That's just that's just Perez's car that they were showing there. The top four are all within reach of each other. This is going to be so good. Come on, guys. Share this out. Oh, this is going to be good. He's within half a second. Come on. Come on, Sainz. I can't believe Verstappen's tires haven't been graining that bad. They're back on the radio with Ocon. I don't know what that's all about. Yellow flag, sector 1. What happened? Somebody went straight on there. Yeah. Tsunoda went straight on. Sorry, Albon has retired from this race as well. I just noticed that. I didn't see that before. Latifi and Zhou are fighting for position there. Tsunoda's 8 seconds behind. But Tsunoda's the one that went straight on there at turn 1. This is going to get juicy because they're going to get up to those lapped cars here relatively soon, I would think. And Christian Horner is literally praying to the gods that Perez can hold on to this. 7 minutes and just a little under 8 minutes to go. Verstappen on the radio. Yeah, I'm really surprised that Verstappen's not having the same issues unless Perez is just taking more life out of his tires so far. This is going to be the great. This is some really good racing. I'm not going to lie. Tsunoda's in the pits. I think he may be getting ready to retire. Literally, the top 4 are all within like 2 seconds of each other. Yeah, Ocon's gonna. So Ocon with the 5-second time penalty will drop out of the points. That'll get Bottas and Vettel up into the points. You gotta make Perez make a mistake here. You've gotta stay right on top of him here, Sainz. Come on now. He is right on his gearbox going into the front stretch. Come on, Sainz. I would love to see Sainz win this race if he could. We're under 6 minutes to go now. Excuse me. Oh, he's right on him again going into... The Lowe's hairpin, he almost goes right into the back of him there. God, this is so good. 5 minutes to go, guys. Come on. It's Perez, Sainz, Verstappen, Leclerc, top 4, and they're all within a second of each other. Five minutes to go in this race, guys. 5 minutes to go. Here we go. Last 5 minutes of the race. This has been I will give credit where credit's due. Top 4 has really made this a really good race today. Here we go. Going back into the Lowe's hairpin again. Sainz cannot afford to... Look at this. Such great racing here. Come on now. Yellow flag in sector 1. Please just tell me it was somebody that went straight on. Okay, green flags are back out, so it was just in sector 1. They have now almost caught up to the back of the lapped cars of Zhou, and Latifi. Come on, Sainz. Sainz is getting such great runs. Here we go. He is right on the back end of him. Come on, Sainz. No, don't pause. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on, Sainz. 3 minutes and 21 seconds to go. You can start. I can see just, even though my internet's acting a little funny right now, you can see that Verstappen is starting to deal with the same graining that Perez is. I think he's just handling it better. Here we go. 2:45 to go. Perez has been Sainz has been getting such a great run in this last sector, but I don't know if he's that close right now. Somebody locked up going in there. As Latifi's getting blue flags, finally moves out of the... And Latifi, I think, kind of screwed up Leclerc's run into turn one there. I think Sainz has got to set him up here. You've got 2 minutes. You're probably going to get 2, maybe 3 laps. You're going to get 2, maybe 3 laps at this. So your chances are is that you need to set this up, not this lap, but the next lap. Norris is on the radio. So we'll get one. We may not get another lap. This may be the last lap. So Sainz is really going to have to close up here, because I think this will be the last lap, because there are 50 seconds left, and I don't know if they're going to get around in time to run another lap. I don't think so. I think Sainz is just going to run out of time unless Perez makes a massive mistake. I just don't think Sainz is going to be able to do it. Yeah, it just wasn't. That would have been the prime position you would have wanted to make that pass. Yeah, I think Perez is going to end up winning this race, guys. Perez, there's 9 seconds left. So we're going to get the checkered flag here, unless it's a +1 lap. As my internet decides to freeze on me there. Okay, so this is the last lap. So they get +1 lap. So this has got to be the lap here. But Sainz has dropped off almost a second. I wonder if there wasn't some confusion because it looks like both Ferrari drivers are now both a second off. Here we go. Last lap. As long as Perez can keep it on the track and not, corner cut or, go straight on it as chicane, he should win this race. He should win. Congratulations. This is going to be a victory for Sergio Perez. I was so close on the prediction. Sainz was so close. But this is such a good race for Sainz right here. Perez wins! Sergio Perez wins. Carlos Sainz second. Max Verstappen third. Charles Leclerc fourth. He's going to fall several more points behind Max Verstappen in the championship. And Norris almost caught George Russell at the end there. Just almost caught him. What a race. But Sergio Perez wins his first race in Monaco. What a race. Actually, that last 10 minutes, we need to put the Monaco Grand Prix under time limit because that was the greatest end of that race that you could have had. Oh my goodness, what a race for Perez. Alonso was able to hold on to 7th, Hamilton 8th. Ocon will drop out of the points after his time penalty. So he will drop out of the points. So that'll promote Bottas, Vettel, depending on, at least Bottas for sure, maybe Vettel into the points. But great race by Sergio Perez, guys. Slap a like on this video for a Sergio Perez win. What a win for Sergio Perez. Getting himself the Mexican flag. That is fantastic for Sergio, guys. So going to take a quick break here. Going to get everything set up for the Indy 500. We've got the Indy 500 next, guys. So come back, join us for that. And we'll talk a little bit about the end of the Monaco Grand Prix. If you got any questions about any of the rules or anything, we'll talk about that. So come back and join me in just a few minutes. Come here. You want a big old squeeze? I'll give you a big old squeeze. Come here, big old squeeze. Big old squeeze. Bad. All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. So we're going to change that to back to red. We're back. I'm going to get us all. Getting us all set up now for the Indy 500. So just give me just a moment here. back in a little while. You have an extra antenna that's attached to the TV in your room? Yeah, because I can switch off the internet for a little bit. If you can grab the one off your TV, because then I don't need the internet for a while except for the stream that I'm running. Because if you're watching the TV in here, if I take the antenna, oh, you grab it. Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, I'll just take that. All right, getting set up. Just doing a little bit of house cleaning here. Oh my goodness! Is anybody still watching me? All right, we got one. Trying to get the... Nice. Sorry, guys. I know this is taking a little bit. I wanted to be into the race recap of the. God bless it. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to get this set up, guys, as quickly as I can. It's taking me a little bit longer than I would have liked. So, guys, let me know in the comment section down below what you guys thought of the Formula One Grand Prix, Monaco Grand Prix. I will talk about it here in just a few seconds as we're trying to get set up for the Indianapolis 500. God, come on. This is so ridiculous. Why this crap? Hey, there we go. Got that part down. We're down. All right, so guys, this is going to be a quick little recap as we're into the opening, doing all the pageantry that comes along with the oh, I can't edit the. Oh, dang it, that sucks. I can't change. Okay, so I can't change it like I wanted to. It's okay. It's not a big deal. All right, so can put that up. Can put this up over here. So we are just getting into like I said, the opening ceremonies for the Indy 500. So let me pull up the starting grid for the Indianapolis 500. And we'll run through the starting grid for the Indy 500. Okay. So let's run down the starting grid for the 2022 Indianapolis 500. You got Scott Dixon on pole, Alex Palou second, Renus VK in third. That's the first row. Second row is Ed Carpenter, Marcus Ericsson, Tony Kanaan. Third row, Pato O'Ward, Felix Rosenquist, and Formula One veteran Roman Grosjean. Then row 4, you got Takuma Sato, Will Power, and Jimmy Johnson, former Formula One great. Then you've got David Malukas, Joseph Newgarden, and Santino Ferrucci. Then Simon Pagenaud, J.R. Hildebrand, and Connor Daly in the 16th, 17th, and 18th slots. You got Callum Islet, who's a Formula One very good prospect that I think got way overlooked going into this season. You got Alexander Rossi in 20th, former Formula One guy. You got Graham Rahal 21st, Sage Karam in 22nd, Marco Andretti making a start in 23rd. 24th, Devlin DiFrancesco. 25th, Colton Herta, who had a wreck on carb day that literally turned his car upside down. You got Scott McLaughlin in 26th, Helio Castroneves in 27th, Kyle Kirkwood 28th, Dalton Kellett in 29th, former Formula One guy Juan Pablo Montoya 30th, Christian Lundgaard in 31st, 32nd, Jack Harvey. There should have been 33 cars, so they're either missing a car or a car has had to pull out of this race. I'm making one more double check here because typically the Indy 500 starts with 33 cars. So Stefan Wilson is starting 33rd. That's really odd that they don't have him showing on the starting grid unless he's had to back out of this race. So right now they're singing, they're getting ready to sing like Back Home in Indiana. So guys, let me know in the comment section down below what you guys thought of the Formula One Grand Prix, Monaco Grand Prix. I thought it was a fantastic race. Turned out better than I think most of us expected after the rain issue that we had earlier in the morning. I think it really turned out to be a really good race down to the very end. I wish it just wouldn't have ended on time. I wish it would have ended, with the guys finishing all 77 laps, but I totally understand why that wasn't the case. Congratulations to Sergio Perez. I think that was a hard-fought victory, but if I'm being totally honest with you, I think Charles Leclerc really got messed up by the pit strategy that Ferrari had for him. I think had they just waited, not pitted onto intermediates and then to the slick tires, I think he would have been probably still in the lead of that race. And I think Charles really got messed up with that particular strategy call. I hate it for both the Haas's that they didn't finish that race. Mick is there's really going to have to start being some questions raised with Mick and whether or not he's going to be able to be the Formula One driver that they need him to be. Magnussen went out with a water pump issue from what I've read online, so that really sucks for him. But Norris was almost able to make a run on Russell at the end there. Just Russell was able to hang on for fifth. But I think all in all, it was a decent race. I still question the red flag at the beginning for thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. I'm going to go ahead and post this up there. Keith Laney, he said, I would agree with you on how the race became better after the rain delay. There was just a lot more action in that race after the rain delay. And I think it led to, just better racing action all the way around. And I still question the red flag at the beginning and not allowing them to really start out the race, somehow trying to race in the wet. But so be it. So guys, let's take one more quick break before we start the Indy 500. It's 250 laps, 500 miles. Indy 500 coming up, guys, in just a few minutes. watching TV in the office. Mwah. All right, we are back. Sorry, I had to take a little bit longer of the bathroom break there. So we are just in line for the Indy 500. Fixing my belt here, just so you guys are aware. I'm not doing anything other than that. There we go. So Scott Dixon on pole for the Indy 500. Oh, this is going to be another really good one. I'm gonna clean up here because I may have a guest coming over here soon for the Indy 500. So guys, remember, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here for more Formula One content. Typically, we only cover Formula One, but this is what many in the sport, many in this day call the greatest day in motorsports. As you get the Indy 500, or you get the Formula One Grand Prix, you get the Monaco Grand Prix, you get the Indy 500, and then you get, of course, the Coca Cola 600. Some people throw in the MotoGP race, but typically here in the United States, it is those three races. So we're just getting ready to start there. But guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Also, if you guys donate to my channel, you have me do different challenges. If you donate $10, it is we're gonna spin this wheel here. You guys can't see it. There are different hot sauces, different hot sauce levels there that I may have to do. Actually, and there's one I'm gonna change it here in just a moment. But there is one that I did not know that we had. There's a hot sauce that's not within the group that I've got that we're going out of. So I'm going to write it on here. So my wife has got an actual there's an extra hot sauce that she got that I didn't know that existed when I made this wheel together. So that potentially may be what I'm having to take hot sauce up. But if you guys donate $10, I take a bite of some hot sauce. $20 I will take an alcohol shot, which is my favorite, watermelon vodka. $30 donation, buy even $90, $50 or more. I'm doing all of the above. So guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. As we are covering the greatest day in motorsports, just getting ready for the Indy 500. They're doing the invocation right now. But this is one of those races that, yes, it's on an oval. I rarely typically ever watch oval racing, but this is one of those ones that I typically watch. As you guys watched before, and I think you guys can go back and review. Just finished watching the Monaco Grand Prix. Great race there. Sergio Perez with the victory. Carlos Sainz finishing second, next Verstappen third, Charles Leclerc fourth. But that was literally a hell of a race there. They finished on time, not on laps. They didn't get through all 77 laps. They finished on time, but the last 7 to 10 minutes of that race was just absolutely exactly what you would have wanted from Formula One racing, especially when it comes to the Monaco Grand Prix, because typically you don't get that kind of excitement. So we got that kind of excitement today, and I for one could not be more happy of that. So guys, slap a like on this video as well for more Formula One content. More just, I've got another video that I'm working on for later this week. Since we're going to be on an off week, we're going to have power rankings this week. We're also going to talk a little bit about Kimi Räikkönen, who's coming back to NASCAR. He's going to be racing at Watkins Glen later on this year for Trackhouse Racing in the number 91. So that's going to be exciting. So guys, so much more. I mean, just Formula One is big time right now. And so now we're coming into the Indianapolis 500. And if you guys, I read down the starting grid for the Indianapolis 500. And let me pull it back up if I can here. I'll read through the list of former Formula One drivers in the field today for the Indianapolis 500. So, former Formula One drivers in the race today. You've got Marcus Ericsson, Felix. Felix was Formula E. You've got Roman Grosjean, Takuma Sato. You've got Santino Ferrucci was really close, but never got to Formula One. You've got Callum Ilott, who was really close to Formula One, but didn't get there. Alexander Rossi, who was a former Formula One driver. You've got Colton Herta, who's basically got a Formula One seat if Andretti gets into Formula One. And then you've got Juan Pablo Montoya, and then Christian Lundgaard, who used to be was really close to getting into Formula One, but didn't get there as well. So a lot of former Formula One drivers that are in the Indianapolis 500 today. So we'll kind of be keeping an eye on them, seeing how they do in this race today. And seeing if maybe a former Formula One driver can become an Indy 500 winner. We've had, former, Indy 500 winners that have gone overseas and raced in Formula One. Mario Andretti being the prime example of that. Raced the Indy 500, won that, went over to Formula One, did well over there. So, Formula One being the main key here. So we're just on the couple formation laps before we start. If you're new to IndyCar, they start off in the Indy 500. They start off in rows of 3, so it's not going to be the typical rows of 2 like you would normally see. Sorry, getting my lights here all situated, so just hold on a moment as we're working on that. So right now we are still under yellow. I'm running off of there we go. All right, so we are just about ready to go. So they're just showing the yard of bricks here right now. So if you guys are watching on NBC, we should be almost exactly timed up. But if you guys are watching on other channels, I couldn't tell you exactly what you guys are seeing right now. I think they all share the NBC feed. So. Getting some water in. So subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. We're at 113 subscribers so far, so that's fantastic. But let's keep building that during the Indianapolis 500. Again, this is 250 laps of the Indianapolis 500. If you guys have never seen it before, it's an oval. It's a 2.5-mile oval as they now line up into rows of 3. Typically, you get rows of 2 in racing most times, but in the Indianapolis 500, it's a lot different. It's a lot different of a spectacle as you get rows of 3. So we're getting ready to go to the green flag as Scott Dixon is leading the field for the Indy 500. I don't know what. And here we go. Green flag, green flag. And they're underway for the Indianapolis 500. Scott Dixon leading them down into turn 1. Was able to keep the lead. Is able to pull out a little bit of the lead, too, as a matter of fact, there. Looks like Scott Dixon's going to get a lot of different lines here being taken by. Oh, Scott Dixon gets overtaken. Who was that just overtook him? So who's going to lead lap 1 here? That is going to be... I didn't see who that was. But now Scott Dixon dropping down to 3rd. So it's Alex Palou and Rinus VeeKay now. Alex Palou's out in the lead. Rinus VeeKay in the 2nd place. Scott Dixon in the 3rd. Scott Dixon looked like he got a really good start at the beginning, and now is starting to fall back a little bit. So I don't know if maybe setup is not exactly where he wants it to be. But Scott Dixon back into 2nd place. Excuse me. So right now the running order: Palou, VeeKay, Dixon, Erickson, Carpenter, Kanaan are the top 6. We're on to lap 3. As that is Pato O'Ward. Pato O'Ward moving up to 7th place. Another guy that's been potentially marked for Formula One. Absolutely fantastic race car driver. You've got Roman Grosjean, who's a rookie in the Indy 500. He's right now in 10th place, so he's holding steady, which, again, that's exactly what we would have wanted. Alexander Rossi up to 15th. After the first couple laps. So like I said, guys, if you're new to this stream, typically I cover Formula One, but because today is such a special day, it's literally what many would call the greatest day in auto racing. We're covering all of it today. All the different racing today. Got the Indy 500 right now. Potentially we may do the Coca Cola 600. I know that was a given, but we're kind of going to play that one by ear depending on how many people join the stream or, donate or, subscribe to the channel. So we are on to lap 5 now, excuse me. We're starting lap 5 as Palou is in 1st place. VeeKay, Dixon is actually past VeeKay for 2nd. And now VeeKay in 3rd, Erickson in 4th, Carpenter 5th, Kanaan 6th. So nothing's really changed. Pato O'Ward, like I said, he's up to 7th past Will Power. Felix Rosenquist has dropped a little bit down to 9th. Roman Grosjean is in 10th, running a really good race. You just have to be consistent with the Indy 500. That's the biggest thing in the Indy 500. Yeah, and that's exactly right. I'm gonna post this up because this is a great point. You can't win the race on lap 1 in the Indy 500, but you can definitely lose it. You make a stupid mistake. Thank you, Jim Barry, for that wonderful comment. You can definitely lose the race on lap 1 if you make just even the slightest misstep. You step below the white line. Going into turns, your race is over. You end up, taking a turn too wide. You get up into the gray where the marbles, start to appear, and your race is over. We've seen many a time where racers end up into the wall because they take a turn too wide and they end up wrecking out. So great point there. I want to bring that back up just so you guys can see it by Jim Berry. Jim Berry, great point there. Can't win the race on lap 1, but definitely lose it. I cannot agree with that anymore. So thank you so much for that comment here. We're on to lap 7 now. Guys, if you guys are new to the stream or you guys are new to my channel, typically I cover Formula 1 content, but we are covering the greatest day in motorsports. We covered the Monaco Grand Prix earlier this morning. We're now on to the Indy 500. Maybe tonight we'll cover the Coca Cola 600. We'll see how the stream goes. But guys, if you look at the scroll down below here, you guys can donate to the channel. Through my Cash App, it's $ Eric Ringel YT 2021. If you guys donate at the different levels, as you'll see scrolling down there below, do different challenges like doing hot sauce, taking a shot, taking a bite out of an onion, or doing all of the above. And if you guys are new to the channel and you guys subscribe, I'm chugging a beer in the Monaco Grand Prix. I chugged 2 beers during the Monaco Grand Prix because we got 2 new subscribers to the channel. So guys, let's get us up to 120 before the end of the Indianapolis 500. That's my goal for the Indianapolis 500. Let's get to 120 subscribers. So guys, share this out. We're going to have a fun old time. I may have a friend here joining me here later during the Indianapolis 500 to kind of chill out, drink a little bit, just banter online for you guys. So guys, subscribe. Please subscribe now if you guys can. So we are on lap 9 of the Indianapolis 500. Dixon is now back up into the lead. Looks like he was able to basically, maybe the tires weren't warmed up to his liking, but was able to get him warmed up enough to get back up in the lead. But now Alex Palou and lap 10 is able to get back by him. So this is the one thing I love about IndyCar is that you do tend to get more action, even in the earlier parts of the race. You'll tend to get more and more action all throughout the race as compared to, just like the beginning. Now, the one complaint I will have, as we will have to deal with all throughout the Indy 500, is the fact that we have to go through ads. Like ESPN didn't run one ad during the Monaco Grand Prix, but then we get picture-in-picture for the Indy 500, and I just think that is so totally asinine that we have to get ads during the Indy 500. I wish there were advertisers that would get us to be allowed to go, all out, just run quick little strip ads at the bottom of the screen or whatever the case may be. So actually, while I'm sitting here, while we're kind of in commercial break, I'm going to share out the stream again. Excuse me. Sorry, I went really quiet here. All of a sudden, I'm just getting this shared out. So just give me a moment. Okay, there we go. We're all shared out there. All right, there we go. We're all shared out right now. All right, we're all good there. So now we're all shared out. So we're on lap 15. Oh, I'm sorry. Not 250 laps, 200 laps. I apologize. I misspoke earlier when I said there was 250 laps, but there'll be 200. So we're on lap 15. Scott Dixon in the lead. Alex Palou in second. Rinus VK in third. Marcus Ericsson in fourth. Ed Carpenter fifth. Tony Kanaan sixth. Pato Award seventh. Felix Rosenquist eighth. Will Power ninth. Roman Grosjean 10th. As they're showing a pass there, that I didn't see who that was. I didn't see what the replay was. So let me run down top 15. We got to Roman Grosjean, who's now in 11th, as Santino Ferrucci has just passed Roman Grosjean. As we get more ads, then you got Takuma Sato in 12th, Joseph Newgard in 13th. Dave Malukas in 14th, and 15th is Alexander Rossi. So that is the running order in the top 15 right now. So here's Roman coming back. Roman Grosjean. I'm sorry, that's not Roman. That is the number 3. I'm trying to see who that is. That is Scott McLaughlin. He's in 21st place right now. They're showing 21st. Slipstream galore as he's going to get by, move up to 20th place there for Scott McLaughlin. Used to be a sport car guy, and what was it? It was supercar guy in Australia, but he's now over in IndyCar, as we are now on to lap 17 of 200 with Alex Palou in the lead, Dixon in second, and Rinus VK in third. So you're starting to see some spacing, which is typical. When you get into the middle part of this race, you'll start to see some spreading out going on. So we're up to four viewers right now. Guys, if you're new to this channel and you've never been here before, typically I cover Formula One. Subscribe to this channel if you guys are brand new for more Formula One content typically. But we're also covering the greatest day in motorsports, as we are also covering the Indy 500 right now, as we are at lap 18 of 200 in the Indy 500. Santino Ferrucci now moved up to 9th place, passing Will Power and starting to kind of catch up to Felix Rosenquist. There was about a 3-second gap between 8th and 9th, so now we're going to see if Santino Ferrucci can kind of close that down. As the race goes on, you're going to start to see a lot more changes made to the cars to kind of get to the window where they're wanting their car to run. So Alex Palou is the reigning IndyCar champion from last year. So he's running in first place right now. Scott Dixon, him and Scott Dixon have been basically trading spots here the first 20 laps or so. You'll start to see Dixon probably take the lead here in a couple laps, and that will allow Palou to kind of follow behind, maybe save some gas as well there. So, guys, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to keep saying it all day long. I may get annoying with it, but so be it. You'll just have to live with it. I'm going to change the banner there and change it from just ticker to allow it to just be on the screen. Let's see. Just changing something up here for just a moment, so just hold on. Just bear with me, please. All right, so if you guys can see that, I've kind of put that up there as the kind of the new banner. You guys aren't seeing my name. You guys can donate to my Cash App. That'll help my channel out. Donate to my Cash App. It's $ Eric Ringel YT 2021. For each new subscriber to my channel, I chug a beer, which I've already chugged 2 this morning so far. $10 donation gets you to spin the little wheel of hot sauce here, as you will see right here. Maybe spinning that. If you guys donate $20, I'm taking an alcohol shot. It's my favorite watermelon vodka. $30, I'm taking a bite of an onion. Like, I'm biting into it like an apple. And then if you donate $50 or more, I'm doing all of the above. Chug a beer, hot sauce, alcohol shot, and bite of an onion. So, guys, please donate to the channel. And please subscribe if you guys are new to the channel. As we are covering the greatest day in motorsports, we're now on to the Indy 500. We did have the Monaco Grand Prix earlier this morning as Sergio Perez won that race. So that was a fantastic end to that race. Even though they didn't finish the full 77 laps, we still got a great, exciting end to it in the top 4 between the Red Bulls and the Ferraris. Hey, 114 subscribers. Let's keep it going, boys and girls. Let's keep it going. We're up to 114. I'm actually going to decide to run this banner at the bottom instead of, so you guys can see what I'm doing. There we go. We'll run that at the bottom there for you guys. But we are chugging another beer as we have got another subscriber. We are up to 114 subscribers so far. So this is absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys so much for all the love. That's 3 subscribers today. Bottoms up for the Indy 500, everybody. Here we go. There we go. There we go, everybody. So 114 subscribers. Subscribe to this channel if you guys are new. We are now up to 114. That's 3 subscribers today. Let's go for it. Let's get us to 120 before the end of the Indy 500, guys. So if you guys like what you're seeing here, share this stream out to all your friends. Good Lord. This is going to be an absolutely fun day. Guys, again, subscribe. Thank you so much for watching this along with me. If you guys want to comment down in the comment section down below, let me know where you guys are from, where you guys are watching this from with me. Who do you guys think is going to win the Indy 500? Who do you want to win? Excuse me. The one I want to win the Indy 500 is Romain Grosjean. I was a fan of him at Haas Formula One. Absolutely fantastic guy. Very nice, very personable guy. And I would love to see him win an Indy 500. He's been so close in IndyCar to winning a race. He's finished second several times, but I really, really, really want to see Roman win it today. So, guys, let me know in the comment section down below who you guys want to see win, or who do you guys want to see, win the 500? As we have now gained another subscriber, we are to 115. 115 subscribers. Holy crap! We gained 2 really, really quickly there, guys. Thank you so much. Helio is getting number 5. Oh wow! So Mark Gonzalez says, I want Helio or Roman or Jimmy. I actually wouldn't mind seeing Jimmy win it either. Roman and Jimmy, I would probably be the most impressed with, especially with Jimmy. He's been kind of off here and there, but I think, to see him win the 500. He's won the Daytona. I think really at that point he's almost completed what they consider the Triple Crown. So that would, in motor racing, I think the only one left he would need is the Le Mans 24-hour, I believe. And that would give him the Triple Crown. So yeah, that's a great call, Mark. Thank you so much for that. Christy, I'm sorry if I'm going to butcher your name. Migliasio? Chrissy, Helio's getting number 5 today. If Helio gets number 5 today, that would be a story in and of itself, because, all throughout the weekend, or all throughout Indy month, he just wasn't showing the signs that he could potentially, win a 5th Indy 500. But, I wouldn't put it past him either. There was nobody thinking he was going to win it last year, and he ended up winning number 4. On to Jim Barry, who says Graham Rahal. That's not a bad pick either. Rahal's definitely shown signs that he could win a race. He's come very close a couple times in the Indy 500 before. He's just had some bad luck, so I could definitely see a Graham Rahal. I'm not a big fan of him, as I've had some times where I think he kind of becomes a little complainy, and I think he leans too much on the Rahal name sometimes, and so that it's kind of a little buggy to me, but I wouldn't mind. Graham Rahal's not a horrible call either. Keith Laney, I'm hoping Helio makes it number 5. There's a lot of Helio fans here, which is I would not mind seeing Helio win his 5th. That's definitely not a horrible call. So Jim with another call. Graham Rahal, very long shot, but still would love to see it. Yeah, Graham's been just a middle of the pack runner. He hasn't shown signs so far this year that he could potentially win the race today. But again, it's not out of the realm of possibilities. And then Mark Gonzalez, yeah, I think a lot of people would love to see history here, because I need to look it up to make sure, but I think if he wins his 5th, that puts him tied for most Indy 500 victories of all time. Right now, we're on lap 33. We're starting to see the first set of pit stops as Palou gets just passed out of the pits by Scott Dixon. So we're going to be doing a run through, basically. Everybody's going to pit, and then we're going to kind of see where everybody's at after everybody finishes pits here. So, as a matter of fact, I've got to chug this as we're up to 115 subscribers now. So, guys, if you're new to the channel, subscribe if you guys are new. As here we go with for 115 on the subscriber list. There we go. Another beer down for another subscriber, guys. If you guys see the scroll down here at the bottom, if you guys subscribe to the channel, if you guys are new here while we're watching the Indy 500, chugging a beer. So far, we've got 2 through the Indy 500. So we've just matched the Monaco Grand Prix. So let's see if we can push and beat the Monaco Grand Prix for subscribers. But you guys can also donate to the Cash App, and that donates to the channel. Thank you, Mark Gonzalez, for subscribing to the channel. I just got your notification. Mark Gonzalez, thank you so much for the subscription. Yes, pit stops have started, Jim Barry. I was sorry. I was kind of letting all the pit stops kind of cycle through here before we kind of see where everybody is at. But it looks like Ferrucci's actually kind of gained even some more positions through that pit stop phase. As now Renus VK is on the back end of Scott Dixon. It looks like he may pass him on the backstretch. So great pass there. Oh, excuse me. Man, Getting those beer burps out. Oh, there we go. They're coming out slowly but surely. They're all coming out. All right, so we are lap 36, and it looks like Dixon has dropped down to third now, behind Reeves VK and Alex Palou, who's out in the lead right now. I'm hoping they'll get to the running order so we can run through it, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, everybody has run through pit stops now on lap 36. So it looks about, oh, no, sorry. Castroneves and Montoya are the last two to pit, but they ran 36 laps. 36 laps on that run with their cars. So that's not horrible. That'll definitely gain you some positions. So we have now completely cycled through. So we'll do a running order of top 15 as soon as Castroneves drops off, because he is in the pits. All right, so top 15 right now. Lap 37, you got Alex Palou in first, Rinus VK in second, Scott Dixon third, Marcus Ericsson fourth, Ed Carpenter fifth, Patricio Award in sixth, Felix Rosenquist seventh, Santino Ferrucci eighth, Tony Kanaan ninth, Takuma Sato 10th, Joseph Newgarden up to 11th, Roman Grosjean in 12th, Dave Malukas in 13th, Connor Daly in 14th, and J.R. Hildebrand in 15th. So right now, Rinus VK and Rinus VK and Alex Palou fighting for first place. Scott Dixon's dropped a little bit off the back there. He's about 1.4 back as we've now cycled through the pits, and it looks like we're getting ready to lap our first car. And if I'm going to be honest, that's probably – oh, no, that's not Stephen Wilson. Stephen Wilson's already been lapped, so that's going to be Dalton Kellett that'll be coming up next to be lapped. So unfortunately – oh, caution is out. Yeah, oh, that is Rinus VK into the wall. Rinus VK is into the wall, and that is his race over. Oh, man. Did the lap traffic do that to him? As we are under yellow flag, and you guys will see, I changed the yellow flags. Yes, Jim Barry, there was a huge crash right there. Oh man, was that? I'm going to ask you, Jim. That's Rinus, right? Because the way they did that ad break, I couldn't see who it was that ended up into the wall there. I believe that's Rinus VK. It looks like he's okay. Yep, that is Rinus VK from the Netherlands. He is out. Oh, man. First caution of the Indianapolis 500 just after pit stops had just finished up, as you had Montoya and Helio Castroneves were the last two to pit. So let's see what happens here with – oh, yeah, he was already way out of shape. He was already way out of shape. The back end, ooh. Fire went out quick, though. I will give it that. Fire went out really quick there. But he was already losing the back end going into that corner. They must have made a change to that car that made that back end a little bit more loose, and he lost it, tried to correct it, but just couldn't correct it in time. It ends up into the wall, and that's our first caution of the race. Guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. I'm going to keep saying it all day long. 115 subscribers so far on the for the channel. We are covering the greatest day in motorsports racing. This by far is the greatest day in motorsports racing. We are now covering the Indy 500. We were covering the Monaco Grand Prix earlier this morning. If you guys did not get a chance to see that, you guys can rewind it or watch that back later on after the stream is over. But we watched that. Then we're going to watch the rest of the Indy 500 here. And if there's enough of people to watch, we'll watch the Coca Cola 600. May get some more guests in here. May have one guest here coming in a little bit. Got a neighbor who's really into racing and would love to join and loves to drink just like I do. But guys, again, subscribe if you guys are new. I'm going to go ahead, since we are under caution right now. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick little break here while we were under caution. Okay, so I will be right back. We're going to take a quick little commercial break, and we'll be right back. So, guys, please stay here. Please stay here. Please stay here. And subscribe if you guys are new to the channel. I'll be right back. We'll get you another one. Yeah, it's when you got this sheet. Here we go. He's like, I want to show you flip the door. Yeah. All right, we're back. Okay, we're still under yellow flag conditions. I am now back. So we got Alex Palou in first place. I'm gonna open up, see if I can get some more light in here, even though get some natural light in here. Not very much, but some. All right, so we are back. Guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. As we are now into the Indy 500, we're at 115 subscribers. So, guys, thank you so much. I'm going to do some changing here, if I can do it. So we're lap 46 of 200 in the Indianapolis Grand Prix, Indianapolis 500, excuse me. Formula One brain sticking out there. So right now, subscriber count is at 115. Guys, remember, if you guys see the scroll down there and below, if you guys are new to this channel, typically I cover Formula One, but we are covering the greatest day in motorsports. It's the Monaco Grand Prix, which we covered this morning. We're now covering the Indy 500, and then tonight, if there's enough people that want to join in and watch, we will also watch the Coca Cola 600. But guys, thank you so much for all the subscribers. We're back to green racing. It's green, green, green. As the lights now change. And Alex Palou leading them down in the turn one. Oh, Scott Dixon was going to the outside there. But he decided better of it. And now Alex Palou's opened up a little bit of a lead. So running order right now, Alex Palou in first, Scott Dixon second, Marcus Ericsson in third, Pato O'Ward fourth, and then, dang ads, Ed Carpenter fifth, Tumasato sixth, Tony Kanaan seventh, Rosenquist eighth, Ferrucci ninth, Newgarden 10th, Dave Malukas 11th, Roman Grosjean 12th, 13th is Connor Daly, 14th is Simon Pagano, and then 15th is J.R. Hildebrand. So that's the top 15 right now, where we're at today, right now. So guys, if you are new to the stream, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new, as we are back green flag racing. Lap 48 of 200 of the Indianapolis 500. So that is not the last yellow flag we are going to see today. We are going to definitely see more here in the Indy 500. You typically see way more than that. So moving on to lap 49 of 200. And that is Pato O'Ward up in the third. Guy that is slated for an F1 drive. That has been the rumor. Him and Colton Herta have been potentially slated for Formula One drives. So putting Formula One out there once again is, those potential guys may be going to Formula One. Colton Herta and Pato O'Ward. So he's moved up to third. Scott Dixon has now moved into the lead. But Alex Palou getting a good run on the straight. Was looking to go to the outside, but Scott Dixon cuts that off very nicely. Tony Kanaan running a really good race so far in sixth place. he's another guy that I would love to see win this race. Tony Kanaan is, an old school IndyCar guy. Has really, throughout the years has run this race so well. And just, I think he's had, the bug has gotten him a couple times, that has knocked him out. But I think in the grand scheme of things, I would love to see a Tony Kanaan victory too. I think my top 3 guys today that I would love to see win, I would love to see Roman win it. He's my number 1. If Romain Grosjean wins today, I may be celebrating. But then Jimmy Johnson would be another one. Former IndyCar or former NASCAR champion, 7-time NASCAR champion. To be able to win the Indy 500, he would literally be only the Le Mans 24-hour away from winning the Triple Crown of auto racing. As Scott Dixon moves back into the lead there. Just a short period of time for Alex Palou in the lead there. But guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. If you guys are watching this along with me, let me know where you guys are watching this from. Let me know who you guys think are going to win this race. It's such a fun day of auto racing. So guys, subscribe if you guys are new to the stream. We are at 115 subscribers. Let's keep getting more. Let's share this out, guys. Share this out to your friends. This is going to be a fun day. Fun day of auto racing is now Pato O'Ward's now gotten up onto the top 3, and he's running about average the top speed of the last lap. Pato O'Ward's running 224 miles an hour. So he's really starting to make a move here. So they may have made an adjustment, in this last pit stop that has really got them running well now here. So he's starting to chase down the leaders. This could be very interesting here. So, man, that is a huge run. Who is that? The number 11, I think that is. Was that J.R. Hildebrand? No, that was not J.R. I swore I saw the 11 on that car, but I'm slightly mistaken there. As Alex Palou has moved back into the lead. There's Colton Herta. Where is he run? Herta's running in 27th. Man, he has just not been able to make up any positions. Excuse me. As they're showing a replay of the crash that he had on Carb Day, which was Friday, he had a massive wreck that flipped his car, and I think that has a lot to do with why he's running where he is right now. So, that's a shame because I know he has a much faster car than that. Sorry, I'm sharing this out just to one more place real quickly. So, guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new to the channel. Reed's VK, they're doing an interview with him as he's come out of the emergency medical center. Seems like everything is okay with him, and I think he unfortunately got loose going into the corners of 1 and 2 and just could not be able to catch the back end there. So, that's heartbreaking for him because he had been trading positions with Dixon and Palou all throughout the first, 30 plus laps of the race. He ran and led a couple laps, and unfortunately, he just has an accident, lost the back end, and crashed out. So first non-finisher of the Indy 500 is now Scott Dixon getting a nice little run on Alex Palou. We're going to go probably to another commercial break. And if there's anything, this is my one complaint about IndyCar, like your biggest race of the year, and really, there's a IndyCar guy that covers IndyCar on Formula One really, really well. David Land has made the same comment time after time that, like, for your biggest race of the year, how are you, like, running all these ads during the race? Like, you would think you would want to, like, have this run as commercial free as you could possibly run it. Jimmy Johnson's running in 19th right now, so not towards he's about mid-pack right now. So, guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. I see we've got four viewers right now to the channel. Subscribe if you guys haven't subscribed to this channel. If you guys read below, I'm doing different challenges. So if you guys are a new subscriber to the channel, I will chug a beer in your name. And especially if you guys are public on whenever you subscribe to a channel, I'll actually even read your name on Livestream, as I did with Mark Gonzalez earlier in the stream when he subscribed. But subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. I will chug a beer in your name if you guys do subscribe. You guys can also donate to my Cash App here. It's Eric Ringel YT 2021. This will allow for to build better production, to get more equipment for our channel, to put out much, much better content to you guys out there. So, guys, donate if you can, please. It would mean the absolute world to me. So, guys, please do that if you guys can. Still at 115 subscribers, as we are into nearly the 60s of lap 60s of the Indy 500. So let's see what. Oh, good Lord, that is way too much crap on the TV, guys. Come on now, God, NBC, we get the ads. Knock it off. So we are on board. I believe this is Helio Castroneves we're on board with right now, or is that Simon Pagino? Hold on, I'm trying. Simon Pagino. Sorry, I am totally blind. There was a small little notification in the bottom right corner. So yeah, that's Simon Pagino. He's chasing down Roman Grosjean right now. Let's see. Any more guys? Make sure you guys comment in the comment section down below. Let me know who you guys want to win the Indianapolis 500. Lap 62 of 200. So we are nearly halfway there. So this is moving quite fast for an Indy 500. I will totally be honest. Usually we're pushing like, 40s, maybe 50s at this point. So right now, Pato O'Ward's got the highest lap speed at 224.784. Everybody else is running in the 222s to 223s. So Pato O'Ward may have run that fastest speed on a run where he was slipstreaming another car. Maybe had been slipstreaming a couple cars. So right now, he's probably one of the faster cars on track right now, especially if they made any adjustments to his car that, may have sped that up quite a bit more. So Alex Palou still leading the Indianapolis 500 right now. And we're back in another commercial break. What are we doing, IndyCar? Christ almighty, we were just in a break. Like, I hope they're getting all their commercials out of the way, like, at the beginning of the race. So, like, at the end of the race, it's not, like, full with commercials when you're coming down to the last, like, 20 laps or whatever. Like, I hope that's what they're doing. As we've got a car going into the pits, we should be getting ready for second round of pit stops because nobody pitted, or there were, if there were any cars that pit under the last safety car. I mean, we should be running up on coming up to the second round of pit stops here in the Indy 500. If we were not in commercial break, we would know exactly who's in the pits right now. But because NBC decides to run a commercial break every, picture-in-picture every 2 minutes, we're back in commercial break again. So let's see who we've got. So far, we only have one car out of the race. That's Ringel VK, who wrecked out on lap 39 or 40, I think it was. He lost the back end, ran into the wall in turn 2, so he's out of the race. Come on, let's quit running the dang Progressive commercials. Jesus. Nobody cares, Progressive. My God, just so many stupid commercials. IndyCar, get your shit together, would you please? This is horrible. Like, you guys have ran so many commercials so far. It's ridiculous. And again, I'm very impressed that we've literally only had the one yellow flag so far, and we're 32 laps away from halfway point. So, I mean, the fact that we're nearly halfway and only had one yellow flag, that's pretty good. As Alex Plow's making his way through the first bit of lap traffic. Here comes Jimmy Johnson in for his second pit stop of the race. As now we're going to start seeing pit stops start to happen again for the second round. And go. Nice pit stop. 7.8 for Jimmy. Very nice pit stop for Jimmy there. 7.8 seconds. Scott Dixon pitting. Colton Herta is now pitting as well. Connor Daly is pitting. Excuse me. Colton Herta away, 7.7. Nice pit stop there. Let's see what Scott Dixon can do. Scott Dixon, 7.4. Connor Daly, 7.1. Oh! Yellow flag caution is out. Dalton. That Dalton Kellett. Yep, that is Dalton Kellett, number 77. I don't know. Who is that? Is that Callum Ilott or is that Dalton Kellett? I couldn't tell. Hold on. Was Palou in the pits? Was Alex Palou in the pits before the yellow flag came out? Oh, wait. Did he drive through? Oh, that could have really hurt Palou right there. Because pits will initially close when there's a wreck. That, I believe, is Callum Ilott. Let's see what happens here. Lost the back end in the middle of the corner. Like, as he was getting ready to come out. Yeah, that is Callum Ilott, former Formula 2 guy. Such a shame for him that they were talking about some really good things about him. Oh, the pits closed just before he got to the line. But he also didn't want to break the rules and then cross over the double yellow line, so he drove all the way through. So that really hurts Alex Palou. That's just unlucky. That's about as unlucky as you can get. As in IndyCar, as soon as the yellow flag is thrown, the pits become closed. They're usually closed for about a lap or two before they'll reopen the pits and then allow everybody to pit. So that really hurts Alex Palou. But this is going to help a lot of the rest of the field, because this is going to put a lot of the field on fresher tires than Scott Dixon won. And then on top of that, they're going to have a little bit more fuel than Scott Dixon. So that's going to hurt. I think that's going to hurt Scott Dixon, I think, here in the long run, if anything. Excuse me. So that's 71 of 200, just as I was talking about yellow flags there. Guys, if you guys are new to the video, guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. As you can see down here, down at the little scroll, you guys can see that if you guys can donate to my Cash App. That'll help out any kind of production or equipment for the channel. $ Eric Ringel YT 2021. If you become a new subscriber to the channel, I'll chug a beer. $10 gets me to spin the hot sauce wheel here. The hot sauce wheel. Then we've got $20 gets me an alcoholic shot, which is my watermelon vodka, of course, my favorite of all time. And then $30 will get you to get you to have me bite into an onion just like an apple. And then $50 or more, I'm doing all of the above. So guys, please donate to the channel if you guys can. It would really, really, really help me out and help the channel out. Is now we've got this is Alex Palou now pitting. So now he's pitting, which again, that really hurt him that he wasn't able to pit last time around. Oh, they had to stop him. Man, he got to stop and go for that. All right, so guys, they're on a commercial break. We're going to take a quick little break here. So guys, share this stream out. If you guys can share this stream out for me, share it out and see if you guys can get subscribers to the channel. I want to see one more subscriber, one new subscriber by the time I come back. So guys, I will be right back. Phew, there we go. Quick little bathroom break there, as we're still under yellow flag at lap 76 of 200. Have Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Danica Patrick doing the not color, but not the color commentary, but doing analysis. I get Danica because she's raced in IndyCar. I don't know if I necessarily. Excuse me. I don't know if I necessarily understand why Dale's there. I know Dale's a really good personality, though, so I guess I kind of get that. So, like I said, lap 76, and probably on lap 77 now of 200. Let's see. Do we have any new subscribers? Nope, we're still at 115. Let's see. I don't see a new running order, so I can't tell you where the running order is right now. We do know Scott Dixon is in the lead. I don't know who that is in second place. We're going back to green flag racing. Here we go. Scott Dixon leading the field. Connor Daly is in second place. That's Connor Daly. As Pato O'Ward's making a move down the inside. Oh, he had to get off of it there a little bit. Had he not gotten off of that, that was going to be a wreck. That was close. That was close. So we're on lap 78. Here's the running order. Top 15. We've got Scott Dixon in first. Connor Daly second. Pato O'Ward in third, who just got passed by Marcus Ericsson. So now Marcus Ericsson in third. Pato O'Ward fourth. Tony Kanaan fifth. Santino Ferrucci in sixth. Ed Carpenter seventh. Joseph Newgarden in eighth. Felix Rosenquist in ninth. Takuma Sato in 10th. As Connor Daly's getting a nice little run here on Scott Dixon, but just not able to make the pass. Takuma Sato 10th, Simon Pagenaud 11th, Scott McLaughlin 12th, Dave Malukas 13th, Alexander Rossi up to the 14th position, and Helio Castroneves in the 15th position. So he's making a run down to the top part of the field. So now Connor Daly has moved out into the lead. And then Scott did. So this is what typically happens at the beginning is you see a lot of trading positions at the 1 and 2 because they'll slipstream off of each other. As we're sharing out our stream again on Twitter, you guys can follow me on Twitter. It is Eric Ringel, YT21. I typically tweet about Formula One, but I'm also open to tweeting about other things from time to time. I'll tweet some memes every once in a while if I can. So lap 82 200. We're almost halfway through the Indianapolis 500 as Scott Dixon's leading. Connor Daly in second, Pato O'Ward in third, Marcus Ericsson in fourth, Tony Kanaan fifth, Santino Ferrucci sixth, Ed Carpenter seventh, Joseph Newgarden eighth, Felix Rosenquist ninth, and Takuma Sato in the 10th position. Through lap 83, we're on lap 83 now. Showing some of the last pit stops. Dixon and Daly both pitted on lap 68. Most of the rest of the field pitted on lap 72. Some did on 75 as well. Pelot was one of them, but he had to take a penalty, a stop-and-go penalty due to the fact that he technically pitted under the yellow flag, although he drove straight through the pits. Such a stupid penalty that IndyCar handed out there. So Pelot's back in 27. Scott McLaughlin running in the 12th position. He's a former supercar guy. He's a former sports car guy. And so him running in the top 12 right now, really good sign for him. He won a race earlier in the season. I believe, if I remember correctly, it may have been Long Beach. Or no, not Long Beach. God, what was it? I'll look it up here in a minute and let you know what it was. But he won a race earlier this season. So he's a good shout for a potential victory here at Indy. Castroneva's making moves. He's in 14th right now. So good on him. Great pit strategy by him. And just running a consistent race. A lot of guys were looking at Helio maybe making it a fifth victory in the Indianapolis 500 as Dixon gets back by Connor Daly. So lap 86 of 200 is, guys, subscribe if you guys aren't subscribed to the channel. That'll definitely help us out to get out to more and more people. Typically cover Formula One, but this is the greatest day in motorsports. We covered the Monaco Grand Prix earlier this morning. We're now covering the Indianapolis 500. Potentially covering the Coca Cola 600 tonight, but we'll see how this all goes. As Helio's got a good run on Dave Malukas here. May potentially pass him on the back straight. God, that was the restart, and they went 4 wide down the straight on the restart. Man, that was potentially horrible things happening. So let's see here. So lap 88, Scott Dixon's opened up a little under half a second lead. Pato O'Ward's all over the back of Connor Daly at this point now. And NBC's going to commercial break. Of course they are, because God knows we couldn't have 30 commercial breaks during the Indianapolis 500. Like, Jesus. So another commercial break on NBC. So Scott Dixon in the lead, Connor Daly second, Pato O'Ward third. But Pato's making some headway. He's worked himself up into the top 3, especially after Renus VK crashed last. It was the first full course caution I call it safety car, but it's literally full course caution is what it's called in Indy car. Roman Grosjean down in 18th place, not exactly where he wants to be. They may be making changes that just aren't helping his car out enough. So he's been falling back further and further. Alex Palou's up to 26th. Jimmy Johnson in 28th. Colton Herta in 29th. And then you have Callum Ilott and Renus VK, who are the only two retirees of the race so far. Guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. Typically cover Formula One, but we are covering the greatest day in auto sports. Now covering the Indianapolis 500. We're at 115 subscribers, guys. If you guys subscribe to the channel, or if you guys bring a subscriber to the channel, be chugging a beer. If you guys donate to the channel, doing different challenges, as you guys will see here, scrolling at the bottom of the screen. See all the different challenges depending on what you guys donate. Will Powers all the way down in 24th position. That's a little hurting because he was running up there a little while ago. And Colton Herta just hasn't been able to make up any positions in this race so far. So we are on lap 92 of 200. Scott Dixon's still leading. Connor's hanging in there really well. I'm really proud of Connor Daly. He's been really holding it in there. So I mean, he's hanging in there. Usually Connor Daly is typically a back, not back marker, but just he's typically running at the back of the field most times. Oh, I'm sorry. Scott McLaughlin won in St. Petersburg, by the way. So let's see. So Joseph Newgarden's won at Long Beach in Texas. Scott McLaughlin's won at St. Petersburg. Pato O'Ward won at Barber Motorsports Park. And Colton Herta won the Indianapolis road course race, which if you guys won't be able to typically see it here on the channel or you won't be able to see it on the TV, but you'll be able to see parts of like the infield course that they typically run, which is a road style course. So running down top 15. So top 15, you got Dixon in first, Connor Daly second, Pato O'Ward third, Marcus Ericsson fourth, Kanaan fifth, Ferrucci sixth, Carpenter 7th, Newgarden 8th, Rosenquist 9th, Sato 10th, Pagano 11th, McLaughlin 12th, Malukas 13th, Castroneves 14th, and Alexander Rossi in 15th. That's a top 15 right now. Takuma Sato's running a decent race. He's been quite consistent so far today. Really surprised at Castroneves and Rossi running where they are, as they like their top speeds at 219, whereas a lot of these lead runners are in the 222s. So running pretty decently so far for them. So lap 96, we are almost halfway through the Indy 500. We've only had 2 cautions so far. 2 seconds separating the top 5. That's really good. That just means there's going to be closer racing as we get into the second half of the Indy 500. It's going to be much closer racing. And there'll be a lot more chances getting taken once you get into the second half of this race as well. We're on lap 98. Not a whole lot of movement here. We're getting into a portion of the race, I think, where everybody's starting to settle into a rhythm and, just kind of, working the race, not, trying to do too much because, something that one of the watchers brought up earlier was talking about can't win can't win the race on lap 1, but you can definitely lose it. Can't win the race on lap 98 either. You can't. You've got to be smart throughout this entire race. And by you being smart and keeping yourself in this race, you're always going to give yourself a shot at that point. So the fact that nobody's made any really stupid mistakes here and it's a good sign so far. Santino Ferrucci, they're doing talking about him a little bit. He's running in 6th place. His best ever finish in IndyCar has been 4th 4 times. So he's finished 4th 4 times in IndyCar. Also, as you guys can see, so in Formula One, they run the Halo. In IndyCar, they're running the Red Bull alternate safety measure for the head, which is the aero screen, which I think has really done some good to really save. It's saved Colton Herta's life the other day. We've seen a couple times where the aero screen has taken a huge shot from some debris, but it's really saved the drivers. So that's been really good. As we are going into another commercial break. All right, so we are on lap 104 of 200. Sorry, I had to step out and empty a garbage can there for just a moment. All right, so lap Hey, Tez made it back. Congratulations. Hope the yard looks in fine looking order and you got it all done before the rain struck you there. We are on lap 104 of 200. We're starting to get into another set of pit stops. So this will be the third round of pit stops. Excuse me. Third round of pit stops coming up. So let's see. Let's see who's going to start this off, guys. It's not done. It was a jungle out there. Made a start though. That sounds like me. I've got to make a start this coming up week. I've got to make a start on mine as well. Texas, we don't get as much rain, but guys, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new here. We're covering the Indianapolis 500 today. It's all part of the greatest day in motorsports. Been an absolute blast. We covered the Monaco Grand Prix earlier this morning. We're now covering the Indy 500 now. And then tonight we will be covering the Coca Cola 600 NASCAR event. As Connor Daly's now in the pits, pitting from second place. Getting out of the pits and caution! Roman, no! No, Roman! Oh, son of a gun. Roman, dang it. Dang it, Roman. Oh, man, that's such a shame. Such a shame for Roman. Man, oh, man. Hi, Bubba. My son saying hello through the door. Let's see. Let's make sure Roman's okay, obviously. No fire to his car, so he doesn't have to put out his own fires, so that's good. We are at 115 subscribers on the channel. It says you missed it. I had to do... we got 2 subscribers during the beginnings of the race, and had to do 2 quick chugs. Oh man, everybody's losing that back end there coming out of turn 2. Roman Grosjean the same way as he loses his back end there. That's a second or third time somebody has lost the back end there. Man, that sucks. I wanted Roman to win this race so much. He deserved it. He's been doing so good in IndyCar since he got there last year. Man, oh man. So crushing for Roman. But he is okay. He's out of the car. He's walking under his own volition. Great to see that as always. So we are under safety car once again. There we go. Change the lights yellow. There we go. I was a little behind the times. Let's see here. I know we haven't had a whole lot of subscribers. Or a whole lot of we haven't had any donations, then I'll be honest. Let's see. Let's see. All right, so lap 108 of 200. We're probably going to start seeing pit stops here for third round of pit stops. Probably going to want to get onto a fresh new set of rubbers. Probably with 92 laps to go, you're probably going to have at least 2, if not 3 more pit stops to go throughout the race for refueling and for new tires. It looks like everybody just about everybody's coming. Nope, somebody is not. Who is? I couldn't see who that was. Literally, almost the entire field did not pit there. Or almost the entire field did pit. 3 cars did not. So let's see here. Oh, that's cool. So NBC's got a little thing up at the top part of the screen showing where some of these cars are pitting out. Ooh, Marcus Ericsson getting real squirrely coming off pit road there. Dixon wins the fight off of pit road as he comes out ahead of Pato O'Ward. Ferrucci makes up another 2 spots. Rosenquist made up 4 spots there. So that's a great run. All right, so guys, I'm going to take a quick little break here since we're under a yellow flag right now. It's going to be a couple laps. So guys, share out the stream, subscribe if you guys are new. Let's get another subscriber by the time I come back to get back to green flag racing. So I will be right back. All right, we're back. Just under yellow flag still. Still at 115 subscribers. As we are getting ready to go back, green flag racing. Connor Daly looks to be out in the lead right now. Because now Connor Daly will control the field. Where's that? Pato. Oh, no, that's Connor. That's Connor Daly. And we are back, green flag racing. Scott Dixon getting a great run. And here comes Pato O'Ward and Santino Ferrucci. Oh, Santino holding it to the outside. That is gorgeous. Wasn't able to make the pass on Scott Dixon, but that was ballsy right there. As Connor Daly dropped back down to fourth, it looked like. Yeah, he dropped back down to fourth. As now Pato O'Ward is out in the lead of the Indianapolis 500. I think Santino Ferrucci is getting a little impatient, and now that has allowed Felix Rosenquist to catch up a little bit in the number 7 McLaren Aero car. As Rosenquist had a look there for a second, but Dixon back up in the lead. He's been able to pass Pato O'Ward, get back up in the lead. Daly's in third, Ferrucci in fourth. So let's run down top 15 so far. You got Dixon first, O'Ward second, Daly third, Ferrucci fourth, Rosenquist fifth, Tony Kanaan sixth, Erickson seventh, Carpenter eighth, Sato ninth, Pagano 10, Helio Castroneves now up to 11th, Sage Karam up to 12th, Alexander Rossi 13th, Graham Rahal 14th, and Scott McLaughlin 15th. So that is Helio's just kind of biding his time. And now Rosenquist has gotten past Ferrucci, so now he's up into fourth place. Great runs by Rosenquist, Ferrucci right now. Kanaan's been just stuck in sixth spot almost his entire race. Pagano and Castroneves having really quiet, but I mean, great runs here. Pit stops and pit strategy has really worked into their favor. Dixon's just been running a pretty clean race so far. If I'm totally being honest, Dixon has just run I think the better race. Has kept himself up at the front, not made any mistakes. Not gotten, as Takuma Sato makes a move around Carpenter for 8th. So that moves Sato up into 8th and Carpenter down to 9th. Oh, that's why Ferrucci dropped the position. He made a little itty bitty little bit of contact with Connor Daly. And then he did it again then with Felix Rosenquist, so that's why he dropped off. But now Pato O'Ward's going to get a nice run off of turn 2 there, so on that back stretch. And there's Kalamila. He's coming out of the end care. Hurt his wrist, it looks like. He's got a wrist brace on. May have potentially held on to the steering wheel just a little too long. That typically happens. You're usually told don't hold on to the steering wheel if you go into a spin or crash in a wall because that can literally break your wrist. But it seems like he's okay. A lot of folks... I mean, I don't know if it's the ever making changes when, like, each pit stop, you're going to kind of make changes to your car to see if you can make it a little bit quicker. And I don't know if that's what's causing some of the back end loss going into turn 2, but that's the Romance crash is the second or third one that they basically lost the back end. and ended up into the wall in turn 2. So we're in another commercial break by NBC. Fantastic TV work by the NBC crew today. Got to run as many commercials as we can and run picture-in-picture. Such a absolute joke. Rossi's in 13th, dropped a position because he was in 12th. Wouldn't mind seeing Rossi win. Rossi's a guy, like I would love to see Formula One guys do really, really good in this race. Well, as a matter of fact, while we're sitting here, while we're in commercial, I'm going to pull up the standings right now, and I'll give you a rundown of where all the Formula One drivers are at. All right, so former Formula One drivers. Marcus Ericsson leading the bunch. He's in 4th place right now. You've got Takuma Sato in 10th. Alexander Rossi in 15th. That's old because Roman Grosjean is out of the race. Yeah, so this is old. Never mind. I'm not gonna read this list because they're still showing Roman Grosjean in 18th, which he is not there. So ESPN is way behind the time here. So lap 121 of 200. On to lap 122, Herta's just been sitting down at the tail end of this race. He's literally the last car in the lead lap. Stefan Wilson is the only guy a lap down right now. Scott Dixon's still leading this race so far. Not a whole lot good. We're getting back into a little bit of a lull now with some long green flag run, which is good. I don't like to see like one caution right after the other. That, because then that messes with, I think, the strategy of the Indy 500. So Scott Dixon, Pato O'Ward, Connor Daly, Felix Rosenquist, and Santino Ferrucci, your top 5. Tony Kanaan just staying patient there in 6th. Highest he's been in this race so far has been 3rd. Lowest he's been is in 12th. Fastest speed has been 222.327 miles an hour. Love when NBC does the like field run through. Let's see if we have any donations. Always got to check, even though I'm pretty sure we haven't had any donations. So, yeah, okay. Just making sure. Carpenter with another fantastic, like he runs so well in the Indy 500. Like he's the guy that like if you like he owns his own team, but like if he didn't have his own team and you needed a guy to run the Indy 500 that was going to be consistent, you put him in a decent car, he's always going to run at the top of the field. Like it's just a matter of fact with him. Like he is able to run so well year in and year out of the Indy 500. Sage Kara making a nice run here too. Sage was slated to be the guy in IndyCar that was like supposed to be the next big thing. Just hasn't had that, you know, the whatever you want to call it. He just hasn't had that kind of luck, even though that was where most of them saw him as, is the next big thing of IndyCar. Just hasn't, you know, come to be, but, you know, he's running a really nice race here so far. And they were showing a picture on Helio Castroneves' car. There is something dangling off there's some kind of, I don't know what that is, but it is just flapping. And I guarantee you that is going to kill some of his downforce, but I can't quite tell what it is that's flapping off the back of his car. And it's not like, man, I don't know what that is, but that, as long as it's not in the air intake or anything like that, he'll be okay. Next pit stop, obviously, they'll look to get it pulled out of there. I'm trying to see if it's not a SEPA. What is that? Yeah, I don't know what that is, to be honest. I couldn't tell you. Because I can't turn up the I can't turn it up too loud, because if I turn it up too loud, you'll pick it up through the mics. So we are now going to, guess what? Another commercial break. What a shock. Jesus. This is so ridiculous, NBC. We got to stop. 70 laps to go in the Indianapolis 500. We're on lap 130 of 200. Scott Dixon still out in the lead with Patricio O'Ward still in second place. I'm sure that O'Ward kind of wants to just sit in that position. It'll allow him to not have to spend so much gas as compared to Dixon. But we're probably getting decently close to pit stops again. It would be the fourth pit stop. Colton Hurd is getting ready to get lapped here, which is going to be sad. I think it's just that the wreck on Friday really messed up his car and messed up the handling, and really just messed up any chances of him. The setup had to be totally changed. Obviously, parts had to be interchanged. And so, obviously, I think that really kind of set him back with that wreck. At 133 of 200, we're back from a commercial break. They're literally running 2 laps, and then they're getting back from commercial break. What time is it? Man, we're going to end this. We're probably going to be ending this race about 2 o'clock, which if it ends at 2, we may have to do a separate live stream for the Coca Cola 600 because there's about a 3-hour window between the Indy 500 and then the Coca Cola 600. So, like, oh, talking to Roman. Colton Hurd is going into the pits as he's a lap down as well. I just realized he's a lap down. Hey, look at that. We're gonna have a guest. Hold on.
They very, very rarely seen. Where are you sitting?
I'm sitting on the couch there, so if you want to sit in there.
Sitting on this chair, dude. What is this?
Go for
The
it.
Indy 500?
Yep, this is the Indy 500. So, guys, welcome my my next across the street neighbor CJ to the live stream. As we're 138 of 200.
Is that? Oh, that's the stuff from the hot sauce challenge that we did.
Oh yeah. We're luckily so far we have yet to have to do that. So I've been in good shape there.
It's warm out there today.
Yeah, it is humid in the state of Texas. It was really bad last night. I swear to God, they have ran more commercials during this race than I've ever seen.
Well, it's cool though because it still leaves a. I'm sorry. Kind of rearranging stuff. They keep the race going on the other side of the screen, but still the commercial takes up like 3/4 of the screen.
Yeah, like I just don't I don't understand like Formula One. When I did the stream this morning for the Formula One race, yeah, that race already happened this morning. But
we had to go to church. So.
Oh no, that's fine.
And then there's a NASCAR race later, right?
Yeah, there's a NASCAR race. I think it's at 5 o'clock. Which
will this one be done by then?
This only got 60 laps to go. Yeah. So like it's gonna literally be. I may have to just like.
Yeah, I like what you do with the lights over there.
Right?
That's cool. It's
kind of a little like flag, kind of.
Wow, that camera's a wide angle.
Yeah, it's very wide. I was trying to get somebody, a friend of mine had a little bit smaller angle, so it wasn't as wide, but I mean, to be honest, it's actually not that bad. Looks
like it works just fine, though.
Yeah.
That's your other camera over there too, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the camera that we typically record like any of our just regular videos
Oh, so
on.
it still works.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's weird when we bought that camera. It was supposed to be that you could use it for a webcam. But like all of a sudden, I don't know if there was an update that happened to it or something, but it like took that option away.
That's weird.
Because I mean, like when we were first doing like stuff for channels and like for YouTube channels and whatnot, I went to go use it and all of a sudden it was gone. I was like, what the fuck happened?
Well, what happened? Where did it go?
So he's been the leader. Scott Dixon has been the leader throughout most of this race. So he's been.
He's still he's not in first place.
Well, yeah, he's pitting right now, so he's dropped out of the lead. But it's
been
been
come back because everybody else has to pit too.
Yeah,
at some point.
Yeah, because now we're getting into the fourth round of pit stops for everybody. So
how much horsepower these cars got? Like 700, right? 700.
Yeah. So like
they're not near as powerful as F1 cars.
No, they're still down on power compared to
and even
Formula One.
I think NASCAR more power too, doesn't it? But these cars are faster, I think.
Yeah, because the way their downforce is, they're a little bit faster.
More aerodynamic.
Yeah, they depend more on aerodynamics.
These I think are V6s, aren't they? Like twin turbo V6s or small V8s.
Yeah, let me look because I'm not. Let's see.
See, when I come over, I like to get into the technical aspects of it.
Yeah, that
I'm all about how things work.
So let's see. The Indy cars are 2.2 liter V6 twin turbocharged engines.
I thought they were. That's a small V6, 2.2 liter. That's like barely bigger than a 4-cylinder.
So next year they're going to go to a 2.4 liter V6 twin turbocharged hybrid engine.
Okay. See, and that's the thing. Like, so we have all this electric car push and stuff, but I think the real future of cars is actually going to be more or less a hybrid technology.
Yeah, it's going to be a hybrid mix between
gas and
because
a hybrid, you want with the gas engine, the one good thing about gas engines versus all electric is your range. Your range is basically limitless on a gas engine. As long as you put gas in it, then it can keep on going.
Yeah.
But with the electric car, you have to stop and charge however long it takes. I don't know, a couple hours at least?
Yeah, usually about
even on the fast chargers. So you have to stop and charge it, and it takes a couple hours, and then and then with hybrid, you get the low speed up to like 35 or 40 miles an hour of all electric, and that that definitely cuts down on the carbon output, and then after you get up past a certain speed, or if the batteries get low, then the gas engine will kick on. And that's a technology that's already around. It's already perfected by some companies, not every company. And you could put it on basically any vehicle.
Yeah.
I mean, literally any vehicle could be a hybrid. So I don't know why we haven't already done more.
Yeah, why we haven't.
Because I like my V8, but I wouldn't mind if it was a hybrid. It would get better gas mileage. And that, granted, that's not going to help on the highway at all, but it'll help around town. I mean, that's really where I get killed on fuel mileage, just stopping
stopping and going. Yeah, that's what kills most everybody's gas mileage.
Yeah,
that stop and
city driving,
stop and go.
Yeah, because we drove all the way out to East Texas to do that shoot yesterday, and I was driving like 21 miles per gallon, pretty much there and back, and then 22 on the way back.
Well, hello there.
Hi
dear.
You got a whole pizza.
Yes, I do.
You must be hungry. Oh, we ate lunch at the church. Oh, you're coming to join us?
Yeah.
We were just discussing. We were discussing vehicles and different engine technologies and what the future of vehicles can be, and actually what the future of Indy cars is apparently going to hybrid as well. And F1's already hybrid, isn't it?
Yeah, they use a lot of
electric motors.
Yeah, they'll use electrical, plus it'll be renewable. Like they have
Those engines sound nasty on those cars.
Mm-hmm.
Did they do the Vegas thing already? Or is that?
No, next year is when they're
Oh,
in Vegas for the first
so that
time.
was just an advertisement for it. That was it.
Mhm.
When they drove the Formula One car down the strip.
Did you open the vent?
Vent's open.
Now with that,
Sure,
there
it's
you go.
hot here.
Well, there's three of us in here now.
You don't want to close the blinds because it may be.
I think there's some.
But yeah, no, that'll be pretty cool when that happens.
Mm-hmm.
We got to go to the drag races again.
That was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. I want to go again this year. Take all the kids too, or at least the bigger kids.
Right. Aiden hates loud noises as it is.
So he really wouldn't like those.
Too good.
He would not like those at all. Is he playing drums?
Sorry if you guys turn it down.
No, it's okay. It's funny. Everyone.
Oh, this race only has 51 laps left.
Yep. This has actually been probably one of the faster Indy 500s.
How long has it been going?
Started at noon,
Oh, really?
about noon or 12:30, I think it was.
Yeah.
They've only had 3 caution periods. Huh. I did not know that about myself.
I was going to show y'all from that shoot that we did yesterday. You saw the box thing, right? You saw it all when it was all fresh and clean looking. Let me show you what that thing looked like after we were done with it.
Oh boy. You
It
said
took it-
500 rounds?
Oh, no. Over 5,000 rounds.
5,000.
There's
rounds.
2 in the door that are his, so just
Oh, it's all full.
yeah, it's all bubble.
Oh. I don't care. You can grab one. It don't matter. It's all the same beer. Oh, I'm good. I still got half a beer. It'll take me 2
I
seconds
gotta
to drink
check
it.
one because now we're up to 116 subscribers. So here we go.
Oh, you got to chug one? Are you chugging one too? Okay. I guess I'll chug one.
It's very cold.
I can't drink it all in one gulp. I can do like 3 big
I
gulps.
can if it's not so cold.
116. What is 5 subscribers today? Thank you so much for the extra subscriptions, guys.
So this is the bullet bunker after we were done with it yesterday.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
So cool thing, that bottom right there, that hole right there, whoops. There's actually a bullet stuck in there. Like if you go look underneath it, you can see the lead stuck in it. It's crazy.
Pocket plug's out.
Crash?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Where's my
Or somebody's tire fell apart or something.
What do you?
I need my
keyboard?
color remote.
Oh.
Because with the yellow flag.
Yeah, that's a nice Silverado.
Oh, Scott McLaughlin under the wall.
That's toast.
Yup. And that truck was about to make it even more toast. Jesus Christ, that thing was flying right
Came
at
flying in there. You know what's funny is they advertise all these Chevys and they got the new Chevys for the races and everything like that. But have you been by a dealership lately? There ain't no new Chevys on the lot.
Oh no, actually, yeah, I have.
Looks like a barren wasteland. Like, well, funny thing is, I drive on Old Wilkerson Hills all the time,
Yeah, that's the one I typically drive. by.
and it's like half of it's full, but it's full of like other manufacturers' cars.
Yeah.
Like I think there's like 15 Chevys on the lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he got out of the car, right?
They're getting them out now.
Right now.
So they've got an aero screen on those cars, so it takes it a little bit longer.
I thought those things had open cabs.
Do what now?
I thought those things had open cabs.
They used to. So back a couple years ago, they had a racer named Justin Wilson who so there was a wreck in front of him. And when that wreck occurred in front of him, battery just run dead on that?
Possible.
No, never mind.
Just need to reset it.
Yeah.
Anyways.
So there was a wreck in front of him, and some of the
Debris.
Yeah, some of the debris.
Dang, man.
Oh,
That was almost through it. Oh, he smacked that wall hard. So what happened? Okay, what happened first? Did he bang into the wall? Oh yeah, I could see his back wheel.
Yeah, the back wheel
already
was
messed
already
up.
all.
That looked like it hurt
Yeah,
on That'll give
man,
you some whiplash. You see the smoke and the flame underneath it?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what would have happened.
I think he hit the wall and then bounced off. Went over the grass and then hit it again.
Yeah.
Well, there he is. He's good.
Yeah, he's all good. Even the good old
These
times,
races, nowadays they're really protected. Be it, NASCAR, Indy, Formula One, MotoGP. They're all really good protected nowadays, and a lot of these guys just walk away from these accidents.
Yeah. The amazing, like what they've done with safety. So, like I was talking about the Aeroscreen. So, a guy by the name of Justin Wilson died a few years ago. Crashed in front of him. Some of the debris struck him in the head and the helmet, and he was still driving at high speed because they hadn't thrown the caution flag yet.
So
when it struck him in the head, it basically made his brain bleed and he died.
Yeah, helmets, they do a good job of protecting you, but only to a certain extent,
Exactly.
Like I've had some motorcycle accidents, and yes, it does save it. I definitely have had my life saved multiple times by helmets. Most notable one was I got sideswiped on the freeway about 70-something miles an hour. Lady on the phone wasn't paying attention. Last thing I see before she sideswipes me is her phone.
Oh, Jesus.
But when I hit the ground, my head whipped forward, and it was just a scuff all the way from the top of the helmet to the bottom.
Oh my God.
And yeah, but I mean, I was fine. I mean, I was mostly fine. My knee got really road rashed, but my face was fine. I still had a face. So they do a good job, but there's some accidents that just you can't do anything about, no matter what kind of safety equipment you have.
Yeah.
Oof, that car is...
Man, that car is toast.
You see that turbocharger? Turbo's still intact. Oh, man. I feel like a lazy Sunday, doesn't it?
It's a nice Sunday to be honest.
Yes. Yeah, like I said, Ashlyn keeps on asking to go down to the lake, so we gotta go down to the lake.
Nothing wrong.
They'll probably be on caution for a few more laps.
Yeah, probably at least like 2 or 3 more laps, I would think.
Didn't look like a huge mess, really.
No, it just depends on what sent him into the wall to begin with. If his engine blew up, then there may be oil on the track, which then they would need to get all that crap cleaned up.
If everybody's working tomorrow, if you guys want to get the kids out in the yard later, let them play around more again and stuff like that.
Yeah, because Carrie's...
I'm pretty sure you're not working tomorrow, but everybody else is.
Nah, which is weird. It's Memorial Day.
Well, Marco always has to work.
I know. He didn't get any holidays off, which sucks. He didn't even get Christmas off. What kind of a company called Family Christian Door, and then you don't get Christmas off?
Right?
All about that money.
What? That's crap.
It is.
So stupid.
Very stupid. I'd be like deuces if somebody told me I had to work on Christmas. I mean, unless I was in law enforcement, but
That's when you're like, okay, job or family? Like, come on. Like Christmas, I'm spending it with my family.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all can get over it.
I mean, I saw him talking to him though, and he said that he is interested in getting back into carpentry. I mean, that's his forte. That's what he's real good at.
Yeah.
I told him he needed to, if he's going to stay at Family Christian Doors, he needs to do the installation side because that's where the money's at. He said there's not any open spots, so.
All right, so lap 156 at 200. We're under the caution flag. Scott McLaughlin has a pretty nasty wreck there. Hit the wall, it looked like turn 3. After he hit the wall there, went straight across the grass, almost took out another guy. Went into the wall in 4. So that puts us under the full course caution again this is the 4th time now. So we've got 44 laps to go. That's not too bad.
Bad. 4 out of. That's it.
It was Seagram's that was still in there.
Yeah, nobody wants to drink that.
That's why it's still sitting in there.
It's in there for a reason because nobody's wanted to drink it. What do you think about those Corvettes?
They're okay.
They're okay. It's a Corvette, right?
It's not like so a guy that was I was at a wrestling show last night, and he's got a Corvette, and it was like, well, nice and all, and I mean, it's fun, but like,
It's a lot of money.
how is that how is it gas efficient or?
I'm guessing this
I'm
person
hoping
is
he just
Well,
drives
not
everyone.
married and doesn't have
No, he's
children.
married. He's
Actually,
married and he's got a
You'd
child.
be surprised those things don't get as bad of fuel mileage as you would think. Because they have the fuel management systems on them, just like the trucks.
How much do you think one of those would be a month? Like your monthly payment and your insurance.
Oh, stupid.
Exactly.
That's okay. So that's the uneconomical part of it. But as far as fuel economy, they're not terrible. They get in the 20s on the highway, so not too bad. But I mean, cost of ownership. I mean, well, the car itself is what 110,000 or something like that. I think.
Oh, easily,
Yeah.
yeah.
So, I mean, if you didn't put a down payment, that's going to be over $1,000 a month for the payment, and then insurance. It's a Corvette, so it's a sports car. So you're looking at probably.
I don't get it. But
You're looking at probably $300 or $400 a month for insurance. So.
yeah, no. Nope.
Well, there's a reason I don't ride sport bikes anymore because the insurance one is.
I can
Oh, yeah.
only imagine.
I mean, technically, my bike is a sport bike, but the insurance on an actual, like what you would call a crotch rocket,
Yeah,
I used to pay almost $200 a month.
that's crazy.
This one I have now, it's like $300 a year.
Jeez.
So there's a big difference.
Yeah.
$27 a month versus $195 a month.
She's like, get a motorcycle now. The insurance cost isn't that bad. You're having a beer wall.
Yeah, I mean, get a bike like a Harley or even something like mine, the insurance is really cheap on them.
Yeah.
And they're really economical as far as fuel.
I would love to get and I know this is going to sound like stupid. I'd love to get one of those Can-Ams, the trike.
Stupid.
Well, because like some
You like what you
motorcyclists are
like,
like,
you know?
some motorcyclists are like, that's not a motorcycle.
I mean, it's not
Wow.
technically, it doesn't fit the actual description of a motorcycle, but you pay insurance like it's a motorcycle and it has a motorcycle license
If
plate.
you're gonna join a motorcycle club, they'll probably give you shit.
They'll laugh at you, but
Unless I'm hiding.
but if you're buying it just for the economical reasons of
Yeah.
it, then who cares? I mean, because you're going to get better gas mileage than any car. You know? So, that's it. Do what you want.
Would you lose?
I've got a lot of. Go back to green. Green.
You got a duck in your flag.
Huh?
You got a duck in your flag.
Duck.
There's a duck.
What? Oh, because the.
What's the duck for?
It's the website that I use to do all my streams. It's the company that.
Is it? So is it streamed to multiple places?
It's just streamed to YouTube, but
No.
it's.
I thought you would just use YouTube for that.
You can, but there's a lot more stuff you can do with
Yeah.
Yes.
with this particular website compared to others.
Are you our one watcher, or do we actually have one watcher?
They
No,
might
we
be.
actually have one watcher.
No, I was about to say I'm not on.
Well, hello, one watcher.
Hello, one.
I was
Watcher.
on- I
Comment
was-
in the comment section.
I was
Hello, who
I
you
was
are.
number 2.
No, you were actually number 3 or 4 just a bit ago.
Oh, there's 3 or 4 people watching.
There were like
Most people just watch like the parts they want, like to
They
watch
just
all
jump
day,
in and
like-
out.
yeah.
Most people don't watch live streams all day.
Yeah.
You know, unless it's a major topic of discussion, you know, and
Yeah.
it's like an ongoing talk and not just talking, you know, getting the what's going on here and then just
Just save the
conversating.
parts they want.
Yeah.
All right, so let's run down top. I'm going to run down top 15 real quick with 40 laps to go. You got Scott Dixon in first, Pato O'Ward in second. Excuse me. Felix Rosenquist in third, Connor Daly in fourth, Marcus Erickson fifth. Alexander Rossi has worked himself all the way up into sixth. Tony Kanaan seventh, Santino Ferrucci eighth, Simon Pagino ninth, Helio Castroneves, who is chasing his 5th win in at the Indy 500. He's in 10th. Ed Carpenter 11th. And they gotta do that bullshit.
Oh,
Alex
Lord.
Blow in 12th. Juan Pablo Montoya is up to 13th. Kirkwood is in 14th, and then Graham Rahal is in 15th right now.
And O'Ward just passed Dixon. So he's in
Okay,
first
so
place.
O'Ward's back, and so last lap O'Ward was running a mile an hour,
Faster.
1.5 miles per hour faster than Dixon, but a lot of that has to do with the slipstream.
Yeah, you get in the draft. You draft them.
Yeah, draft him.
So they'll be back and forth with each other. Look at the guy in 5th and 6th. They're running 2 miles an hour faster than the leaders. Well, now they changed it back to seconds.
This is where I will give IndyCar credit. You get a lot more action in IndyCar than you will
I've been to IndyCar
typically in Formula One.
out at Texas Motor Speedway, and it's fun, and they're still loud cars. Like,
Where's the hot sauce?
If you look, oh no, it's on one of the bookshelves over there. Oh no, it's never mind.
Behind you.
Back here.
Has it, no one's donated yet?
Huh? Nah, nobody's donated
I
yet.
figure. I mean,
I don't know if I want to do that today. I'll be miserable
you're
all
like,
day
I'll try
tomorrow.
beer, but I'm like,
I'll have beer, but
we have a hot noodle challenge whenever.
I'll do that.
Like,
Have
I
we
know,
done one of those
I
before?
know you've got a lot of stuff coming.
it's a different
It's
one.
hotter. It's like a step up.
The
from
other one we
last
did
one
was pretty hot too.
I know. This one's supposed to be like the hottest that's been made.
Oh shit. Okay.
So you let me know. I know you got a lot of stuff going on. Your birthday's coming up.
Yeah. I think okay. So this weekend, not doing much of anything. Next weekend, my buddy John will be in town, and we might go to the river. We haven't decided yet because fuel prices.
Yeah.
He wanted to go down to the Co-Mall, but I mean, just
That's
driving
what we
yesterday.
floated.
Just driving yesterday out to East Texas and pick up the kids in the back here. We used over $100 in fuel.
Yeah.
About $130.
Yeah. Easily.
It's stupid.
Uh-huh.
I'm sick of this. I don't know how these race teams. I mean, I'm sure it's killing them too.
Well, they're
For these cars.
using different fuel than we do.
Well, yeah. I mean, I know it's not the same. It's a race fuel, higher octane, but which would make it more expensive to produce. I think.
So, we
Oh,
also got to celebrate your birthday. Let us know when you want to do that.
Have y'all started watching Stranger Things season 4 yet?
No, we haven't made it past season 1.
Oh gosh.
I know.
Season 4, I'm on like the 3rd episode. Boy, it's crazy.
We'll have to watch it. We don't really watch anything.
I don't watch a lot of shows, but I love Stranger Things. Like
I liked the first season. We just, when you have a child, you just don't
it's
have to
it's
die.
definitely not
Like,
kid appropriate. Like
Yeah.
it's too scary for kids for sure.
Yeah, I don't.
And
Like,
season 4 is way too scary for kids. Like it's been crazy so far. In the first 3 episodes, I'm like, what is going on? Isn't this one of the longest racetracks in?
Well,
I guess we could call it a
ovals.
NASCAR track.
Yeah, for ovals, it's one of the longer ones. It's about 2.5 to 2.75 miles.
How long is Texas? It's about
They're
the same.
like right around 2, maybe a little bit over 2 miles.
So they're close in length.
Yeah. Sorry, I was trying.
You know, it's funny. That's one thing I've never been to out there is NASCAR. Like the thing that it was built for. I've never been to it for that. I've been to it for IndyCar, and I've been to the dirt track for the sprint cars, and those are really cool watching. They're loud too, but sprint cars are cool because they drift around the corners. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's wild. I got a buddy in Oklahoma that does mini sprint cars.
Really?
They put sport bike engines on them. You know?
Huh.
Got a 600cc, but they soup them up so those things have like 150 horsepower. And they're running these cars at like 120 miles an hour.
Jesus Christ.
And you know those big sprint cars, they go like 160 to 170 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's true. So looking at this race, the one guy that has made a comeback is Alex Palou in 11th position. So 3 cautions ago, he was getting ready to pit, and there's a certain line that if you haven't crossed it before the yellow flag comes out, you can't pit. That happened to him. He literally had not hit that line yet when the yellow flag came out, and so he got penalized for it. So he's been stuck in the 20s the entire race until now. He's back up into 11th position, which is
That's just weird.
what?
All of a sudden, I'm getting all these ads for Stranger Things. Phones are listening, man.
I wonder who your FBI person is. So, all right. So I gotta ask because why not?
Okay.
Rossi, is he related to Valentino Rossi? No.
No, so Rossi raced in Formula One about 5 years ago. The team he raced for went bankrupt.
Okay.
And so when they went bankrupt, no team picked him up, even though he's a really decent race car driver. So he came over to IndyCar, had success, won the Indy 500 4 or 5 years ago, won a championship while in IndyCar. And
So he's a good driver.
Yeah, he's a good driver. And he's specifically said in interviews he doesn't want to, he doesn't feel like he wants to go back to Formula One at this point.
Wasn't there one of the MotoGP riders that went into Formula One?
The one that has been the closest has been Valentino Rossi.
I thought, what's his name? The other guy who's actually on the same team as Rossi. I can't remember his name now.
Mm-hmm.
Not Marquez. Marquez is Honda. But he was Yamaha, and then he rode Ducati. God, what is his name? Why is it jumping my mind?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Because Valentino Rossi actually
Oh,
tested
gosh,
for
God.
the Ferrari team. That's how close he
I got
was.
more subscribers on YouTube.
Nice. She's up to 250.
Why?
I'm up to 116.
It's hard to get subscribers.
why
Yeah, I
can I
know.
not
I
remember this
understand.
guy?
When my name's not Logan Paul, I can't get subscribers.
Well, you don't understand until
Dude,
you actually put videos
They are
on
so
YouTube.
dumb.
But they get some.
I have watched Logan Paul, and I'm like,
I've never watched.
how does this guy get clicks? This dude is ridiculous. Some of his stuff's funny, but most of it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's lewd and not
People-
even funny.
People like that stuff.
People like that lewd shit sometimes. It's just that's the
I
way
don't
life is.
understand it.
I can't get into it, but that's
No.
just me. Maybe I'm just getting too old for that.
I'm getting too
It's
old
all
for this shit. Did you finally kill it?
Do you know how long it took me to kill that thing? It did not want to die.
You got it though?
I finally got it. I had to hit it 10 times, and I sprayed it with wasp spray. And it was kept crawling all over the. I'm assuming it's dead. I left. I was like, I'm done.
What is
You didn't pick it up?
No, I didn't pick it up. It was still moving. I put a box on top of it.
For fuck's sake, we're not going to be able to move that box now. You realize this, right?
Why can't you move the box?
Because if it's still alive, it's going to fly away.
Well, it wasn't flying at this point. I assume it was
It's
dying.
not Rossi. Who was the freaking.
You're the one that left me to kill a wasp.
Dude.
I'm sorry. I had one viewer that I needed to get back for.
Hey, there's 2 people watching it.
No,
there's 3 Because everybody's
boy.
because it's getting close to the end of the race, so everybody wants.
Yeah, everybody wants to find out what's going on. We are, as soon as they'll tell me.
You got all these new watchers, and they join in on this discussion.
Oh,
It's trying to pull wasp.
They said, never mind, we're good.
I know.
They're talking about
they're
it.
talking about killing
We're
wasps.
You're talking about us, oh, never mind, we're good.
175 to 225 laps to go. We've got Dixon in first, Award in second, Daly third, Erickson fourth, and Kanan in fifth place. With 25 laps to go. There's a pit stop. Everybody's got one pit stop left to go.
Man, I can't pull anything out right now.
Here comes Dixon into the... Oh, I think he may have been speeding into pit lane because he had to slam on those brakes. I don't know if he made
those screens on those things look crazy.
Oh, yeah. The screens on
Super high tech.
Formula One steering wheels and IndyCar steering wheels. Jesus.
Well, that's all their instrument clusters on their steering wheel, which is kind of weird. But
Yeah.
I mean, because you're like trying to look at it and you're spinning it around, like, oh, I need to check oil pressure, like.
Right. So let's see. Dixon had a 6-second pit stop as Daly had an 8.7. So now they've filled their gas tanks up. Dixon got penalty. He sped on pit road.
I don't think you're going to be able to come back from that one.
Nope, he sure ain't.
He got a fast car, but
He's got a fast car, but the penalty.
I mean, there's only 23 laps left, and
He's got to serve
back
it.
in.
Yeah, he's got to serve it within like 3 laps. Otherwise,
Where is he? Oh, he's out. He's in 19th place now.
Well, they're starting pit stops, so now he's coming in for his drive-through here.
Well, so it'll all flip-flop back up then.
Yeah. Like the only thing that would save him right now is if the yellow flag came out. Like right now. If the yellow flag came out, I'd be like,
So he's doing his penalty right now.
Yeah, So his penalty is a drive-through. He's got to drive through pit.
Bro, you know.
Oh, he's got to drive, stop, and then go.
Oh, so he just get another change? Or did he not get a change before? I'm confused.
Oh no, that's Pato Award. Sorry, that's why.
It's not the same guy.
The way they cut that, I was like, sorry, I've had like 6 beers.
Oh, you got your Sunday buzz on.
Yep.
Sunday fun day buzz on. This is only number 2, so. Although I'm not ready for number 3.
So that puts him out behind.
So Formula 1 is definitely your favorite, huh?
Oh yeah,
By far.
yeah, by far. Even though today's race was, it was okay.
Do you watch GP too?
No,
Not really.
I've tried. Sometimes it's so hard for me to like try to get into too many things because I don't want to like.
Well, they don't have. I mean, you get a lot more wrecks and stuff with the cars than you get at bikes. But when you get a bike wreck, there was one that I saw that it was Valentino Rossi, and like there was a bike wreck in front of him, and the bike flipped like right. I don't know if it was over the top or right in front of him, but man, it was close.
Jesus.
I mean, this thing was like end over end flipping. Ooh, dang.
Still at 116. Haven't moved up, so I haven't had to chug another beer yet.
Bit Nile. What is that? Like some kind of crypto stuff?
Yeah, there's a lot of the cryptocurrency companies are starting to.
Dude, my crypto's awful right now.
Yeah, everybody's crypto bit.
Oh, I haven't even. I mean, I checked my 401k probably 3 weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's all going down.
It was down like $3,000. I'm like, I'm just not even gonna look at this anymore.
I'm gonna give this some time before I start looking at it again.
I don't even care. I mean, I'm just gonna work till the day I die, and that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Right?
I mean,
Seriously.
whatever. As long as I get my vacations a couple times a year, I guess I'll be all right. You know.
So let's see.
I mean, what am I? Even if I retire, what am I gonna do? Sit around all day?
Go fishing.
Yeah, right? You've got a boat, motherfucker.
I know that I haven't used it all this year.
Go fishing, play cornhole there. Drink beer.
Drink beer.
Not a bad life.
But I already do all that stuff anyways.
Sure. In between the work.
Yeah,
In between the work, yeah.
19 laps to go. There's Jimmy Johnson. He's up in the 6th place, but he's got
That same Jimmy Johnson that races.
He raced NASCAR. Yeah, that's the same one.
Does he still do NASCAR?
No, he doesn't do NASCAR anymore. He's strictly IndyCar now.
Why would you go from NASCAR to IndyCar?
So he initially started out in open wheel racing and in IndyCar type
I can't remember
cars, and then he got into NASCAR,
and then went back to.
and then went back like after he retired from NASCAR. Because I mean, at that point, he'd won 7 championships. Like what?
They should have really wiped that camera off.
Sir,
Yep.
hey,
How are they going to do that?
We're gonna need you to pit. We need to wipe that camera off. Shithead.
I didn't know that he had done both.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously, I know he's doing IndyCar now, but I didn't know that he did it before.
So there goes Ericsson.
Hey,
had a
your
rookie
guy, Paolu's in first place now.
Yeah, he's worked himself back up in first place. Helio Castroneves in second. Aww, he's still trying to fall asleep.
No, he's still not asleep.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's funny. Totally fine.
These races don't take all that long, do they?
It depends. Usually in the past, this shit's like you'd have like yellow flags all the frick. Like I said, this year is one of the faster ones.
You never see that many people at the stands for IndyCar at Texas.
Yeah, Texas is just not known for it.
I mean, and there's not
They're
a
just
lot. There's a lot less stands too in Texas than there is out there. Look how many grandstands there is out there. That's crazy.
Yeah, you can easily get 100.
Oh, that's well over 100,000 people.
What was it? There was I can't remember what the count was last year.
The car is very pink.
Yeah, it is.
Got
So, Castroneves. Oh, is he
had
gonna
a pink stripe on the tire even. That's weird. So how many laps do they get out of tires? About 40?
35 to 40, depending on the track and depending on, what they use to pave the track or
Real sticky compounds.
Yeah. So like each race course could have a completely different like. We all look out the fucking window. We're all like,
There's a
"God damn it."
There's a V8 out there.
It's that red truck, right?
Yeah.
Red truck.
Yeah, there's a red truck that lives in
And
the.
that gate, that one with the
freaking
gate.
engine I've ever heard.
No, the one right before
No.
the gate.
Oh, the rednecks.
The literally
the
the
rednecks.
rednecks.
The rednecks that
guy.
yell at each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we live in Redneckistan,
Yeah.
which is fine. It's not. It's quiet most of the time, but every now and then people get a little rowdy. It's kind of funny listening to it actually.
Right.
Like, all right, drama. Let's listen.
Listen in. All right, so Ericsson looks to be the first guy that has already pitted. So it looks like potentially.
Boy, this has just flip flopped all sorts of ways, hasn't it?
Well, yeah, because after that Dixon penalty, I think he's down in like.
He's way down there,
Yeah,
God.
let's see if it'll tell. Like,
He's under 20th. Oh my gosh, he went way down.
yeah, he dropped way down. He needs like a yellow flag. Like he's a lap down in 26th.
Wow. That's.
I told you that
You
penalty
lose
was
like the whole race and then you screw yourself. Oh man, how
Right.
unfortunate.
So, there's still 2 people that have not pitted yet.
Pagano.
Pagano.
Yeah.
So you watching it. So that red truck, I told you.
That's not like just straight pipes, man. It shook the floor.
Yeah, dude.
So annoying.
Marco. So this is
My truck's
Michael.
not that bad, is it?
So this is
My
Marco.
truck's not that bad.
No.
It's not quiet, but it's on the other side, so like we don't hear it too much.
So the guy in the lead right now is Marco Andretti, which is Michael Andretti's kid. One of the most successful IndyCar guys, really, of all time. There's Jimmy
Those
Johnson.
tubs on those brakes go all the way out to the wheels when they show it in the cockpit view. I don't know why. Technical stuff. I don't know why. See, look at it. It's like all the way to the rim. That's a big brake.
Yeah.
That's
They have some. Well, you have to have kind of some big brake drums because otherwise that shit.
rotors.
Yeah. Or rotors, yeah, sorry.
You know what's funny? There are still some cars nowadays that get made with drums on the back.
And Jimmy Johnson's in the pits. So that'll put Ericsson into the lead.
I'm Jimmy Johnson. Welcome to
Unless
Indy.
Ericsson has to pit here soon, too. He's got to be having to pit if he's 4 seconds ahead of Award.
Been out golfing lately?
No, not recent. The last time I went was during my vacation. What was that?
David
A month or
Marco.
two ago? No, I just went out by
Yeah.
myself. Was that about a month ago? Is that
About
what you
3
were?
weeks ago, a month ago. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know what happened yesterday.
You don't know what happened yesterday.
no.
It's just everything flies by.
It's all the same. Every day's the same.
Crap, we got 11 laps, and I have got to pee so bad.
Yep, be great.
Well, that's what happens when you drink beer.
Beer and water.
You try beer.
Can you throw me another?
Yeah.
Brewski.
So when is your birthday?
It is Friday.
Oh, okay.
So like I said, I don't know if we're actually going to end up going to the river because gas prices are seriously out of hand right now. And like I said, we already spent $130 on fuel.
Yeah.
So
it's
as it
tough
is.
time to do stuff like that.
It sucks too because it's summertime and I want to do a bunch of stuff.
Yep.
But I mean, money only goes so far,
Exactly.
and everything's inflated on prices right now too. So everything's more expensive, not just gas. And so it's like kind of gotta pick and choose. We said we may just go up to the cabin, go fishing up there.
Yeah.
We'll see. So Ericsson's in the lead now, and O'Ward is in second place. I'm not a race expert like Eric, so yeah, I don't know who these guys are, but I can tell you who I can read a screen.
I can tell you the colors of the car. And that's about it.
Ericsson's car is red and white. It's kind of neat looking. Looks like it's got a little flame looking thing on the front side of it, on the nose. It's pretty spiffy. I'd like to take a lap in one of those cars. It'd probably be
That would
pretty
be
fun.
fun.
But you
That
get
would
some
be so fun.
G-forces going.
Wouldn't that be fun if we could all race?
Yeah.
Right?
Give us
That
like
would
a
be
20 lap
fun.
race or something like that.
Yeah, that would be fun.
We were talking about if we could all
If all of us,
could race up with like everybody in the
like
court.
our group, we
Oh,
could
Jesus
like race.
Christ.
Eric would win.
Not necessarily. 8
Oh,
laps
that's
to
true,
go.
'cause, you know.
I said Ericsson's in first place. I'll let everybody know. Or let our one viewer know that
Then Eric would win.
Ericsson is in first place because I said I don't know anything about these drivers, but I can tell you who's in first place.
What? Oh, I was like, what's wrong? You were like, oh,
Up to 117 subscribers
it
now.
means I need to grab a beer. I'm drinking your beer too.
Oh shit!
Well, if you get like 20 more subscribers, you're gonna have to go grab more beer.
No, I said there
If he gets 20 more subscribers, he ain't gonna be getting no more beer because he's gonna be passed out.
I'm gonna be passed out during the live stream. Everybody's
That's when you
gonna
might
tune
just
in
want
and
to
be
start
like,
taking shots
I was
instead.
gonna say, if you run.
No, they're all gonna be like, "What the fuck's wrong with
Oh
that
yeah.
guy?"
If he runs out of beer, he'll just switch to shots for every.
Oh Jesus! Oh!
Oh man, right at the end of the race too.
Jimmy Johnson into the wall.
Right at the end of the race too. That sucks.
They may red flag this race potentially to let it finish under the green flag. We'll see.
What was that? Cheering.
You got 2 beers.
I got double fist that shit.
That was like a quarter. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ooh.
I don't like the new front end of the Chevy. It's kind of funky looking. It looks too small.
It's supposed to be like, you see how the lights are all.
Well, like the one that my dad had, I liked that. I mean, and yes, they're similar, but the lights, the LED strip is too big.
Yeah.
And it takes up too much. And then the headlight, look how shrunk down it is.
That
It's
was
like,
really weird.
it's too tiny.
Trying to make it look all new and fancy.
I'm just going to stick with mine.
That's what
Man, they really need to scrub those cameras down while
people
they're in
come
the pit.
and watch. They watch the parts they
Oh,
watch.
no, there you go.
it.
Oh, he hit the
Cool,
inside.
and they
He hit the inside.
Yeah. But at least they're subscribing before
Look,
they leave.
he got down too low and
Yeah.
got something, probably some gravel or something down there.
He got right into that under that white line, which is like it's a rumble strip.
Uh-huh.
Under
Look
that
at
white
all
line.
the shards flying. Shards of cars.
You haven't had to do any hot sauce or eat
Nothing.
anything or.
Not a damn thing, unless there's a. I
Look
got
at that barrier bounce.
Yeah, it's safer barrier is what it's called. So it's got like a little bit more like give to it. Oh, that was right in front of Dixon too.
I would donate.
Yeah,
Do it.
totally aware of
I
this.
told him I said I would donate, but we don't have any money.
Oh, I never chugged this beer. Oh well.
Yeah, chug it, you bitch.
Damn.
Chug that beer.
And they red flagged it.
Yep,
He's gonna need
good.
a pee break.
I mean,
No, this is
they
good.
were going to though because it was their shards of car.
Well, and not only that, but like they want to give every chance in the world for this race to end under green flag.
Well, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you want every race to end?
Well, because typically in the past they wouldn't give a shit, and they would have literally.
Now they can use this to change tires. And
No,
stuff
they
too.
cannot.
They can't.
Nope.
Oh.
Only in Formula One do they allow that under the red flag. If you pit right now, they're. Excuse me.
Are you
What?
okay over there?
I'm good now.
Say what?
Shit.
So they're all going to line up in the right lane here. They're all going to line up in that right lane.
Oh yeah. See
But
all
teams
the...
won't be able to touch their cars
Stay over there.
Where's your camera at?
Stay over
It's
there.
right here.
It's right in front of you.
Oh,
with the ring light on it.
Well, no, I've never seen that one before. I thought that was just a ring light.
Is it a new camera?
Oh, is that Libby's?
No, that's mine. Libby forgot to bring that camera yesterday.
Are you gonna Venmo me some money?
Oh.
Cool, bro.
No.
Yeah, what, $2?
I take donations too.
So 4 laps to go. They're going to go. So they'll run 1 lap under the safety car. Maybe
So that'll take a 3.
that'll take them to 3. So you'll probably get a 2 to 3 lap sprint. Is what we're
I
looking
dig
at.
my center joint on my thumb. I don't know what I did to it, but it has been
Haven't you?
hurt. Yeah, like it's right over here on this side, and I didn't hit
You
anything.
might have just sprained it a little bit.
I probably popped it too hard.
Yeah.
Sugar milk.
Yeah, that's what they do. When you win the Indy 500, you drink milk.
That's boring.
No, that's exactly like that's been the thing. Like,
Why is it?
I don't know.
it's just it's been a
Do they do champagne for all the other races?
yeah they do champagne for all the other races. It's just when this race initially started, it was he's saying let's what?
What are we looking at?
So they were looking at the
All the tar and stuff. Tire.
all the tire rubber and all the shit.
And look
that was
at
on
the
there.
tire.
Oh my god.
When it's not moving, it looks like bubbly.
Oh yeah, it's not only bubble, it's all the old rubber
Look
too.
at that. It's bald.
Well, that's how they are.
That's how race tires are.
Like that.
They don't
flat
have any
bald.
Yeah,
tread.
they're
Yeah, they
slick.
don't have any
Jeez.
tread.
They're called slicks
They're called slick tires.
because
I'm gonna
It's
grab a
funny, they're
cigarette
called
before we
slicks.
start.
Okay.
it's called slicks, but they're not actually slick. They actually stick. They should be called sticks, not slicks. I don't know why.
It looks.
I don't know why I say the things I say. But yeah, no, most race cars. I mean, the Formula One cars use slicks. MotoGP bikes use slicks. Dragsters use slicks.
It just looks weird, like for me, like never have seen anything other than like a regular car tile. That looks like, oh crap, we need to change that.
Yeah,
now.
so
like, it looks bad.
Contact surface is why you do a slick.
Yeah.
You get more contact surface with the slick than you do a regular tire, because regular tires, we have the grooves that are cut out. That's good for rain and stuff like that, but it actually lowers the traction. Like if you put all the slicks on your car, if it wasn't raining, your traction would be like impeccable. Huh?
And ours lasts longer.
Well, yeah, the rubber compound. These are softer tires.
Yeah.
Softer rubber compound.
So they wear out.
And and they're going, over 200 miles an hour, 218 to 222, I think, which is fast, very fast.
I want to go fast.
Me too.
There's a lot of pink.
There's like, what was that, like 4?
Yeah, there's like 4.
Oh, look, there's another one back towards the back too.
I don't have anything against pink. I just don't personally like it.
It's too pink.
Too bright. I like the blue and orange car. That was pretty cool.
I just want to race something. I don't care what it is. What is he plugging in?
I don't know.
Is he still awake, Aiden?
Mm-hmm. He hasn't been napping lately.
Oh, he hasn't?
He's just sitting there in his crib going.
You think he's getting past the age for naps?
I mean, he's only 3. I hope not. It's the only time I get to myself is
you
when
need
he's
a break,
sleeping,
huh?
so I know.
He's only 31 years old. Dude's got some green eyes, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Yeah. So I was telling Eric, I said, we all need to go to the drag cars this year.
Mm-hmm.
To the NHRA.
It's hard for me, though, to go to, I'd love to go to you said the drag race?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd love to go, but it's hard to take a whole day.
Will your mom help you watch if you went? Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, for a whole day to leave, that would be hard.
Yeah.
To, leave him for a whole day.
Yeah. Well, I understand. But it's intense.
So for the viewers, Eric has taken a break, and he will be back before the race. We don't know what we're talking about.
No, it's
We're just
red flag
drinking.
because an accident, and when the accident happened, it put a lot of car parts on the track. Like the front airfoil blew apart because he hit the wall. What happened with the wreck was he got past the white line on the inside, probably hit gravel or something like that, lost control, went out, hit the wall, and stopped in the grass. But on his way from the wall to the grass, dropped a bunch of plastic all over the track. So they had to stop the race because they wanted to finish it there's only 4 laps to go. They wanted to finish it probably on greens, probably 2 or 3 laps worth of green. But yeah, so would they normally stop it for that? I don't think so, but I mean, it was the parts were all the way from the outside to the inside of the track, so maybe. But like I said, I don't know. I don't watch a lot of TV or anything like that. But
Well, here's Eric. He'll be able to explain it.
yeah,
I was watching that. CJ was explaining that well.
Okay.
Was I?
I don't know.
I watched
You have
that.
one watcher that keeps coming in and out.
That was me.
oh, was that you?
And there's one there now, but that's not
That one,
me.
I think that's the one person that's been there the whole
It's been there
time.
the whole time, yeah.
They probably got playing on the side, playing some video games or something.
Yeah.
I try to be descriptive.
No, that was actually really good. That was probably the best it could have been explained.
I'm like, I'm just here for the beer.
Just here for the alcohol.
So is that tar off the track or is that tire?
That's probably a mix of tar and tire.
Yeah, if y'all can see this car right now, it's white and it's got just black.
Black, just-
Black straight.
Oh, I would not choose a white car for this.
No.
Worst color you can choose. Oh, I like
Right.
it. Look at the little umbrella. You got an umbrella, keep me cool. And some of the other guys are like, you guys are wusses.
You got your pansies.
You got your umbrella.
Black rose.
But they all got like little blowers, I guess, or something. See that thing sitting up on top of the cab?
Yeah.
I
So
guess
they've
it's,
all got they've all
air
got
conditioning.
it's an air conditioner, and then they've also got
He's probably like, hey, can you bring my cell phone and we're watching YouTube?
I need to watch a YouTube video.
Tony Kanan. Kanan or Kanan?
Come on.
Well, if it was in the Bible, it would be Kanan.
Jesus Christ.
No, Kanan.
Yo, Canaan, god dang it.
Just kidding. So they have to, let's see his qualification sticker, so they have to do qualifying before they can race in the race?
Yes. So typically 30. So usually in years past, you had like 35 cars try to qualify for this race. Only 33 make it in. This year, literally,
have two-
only 33 qualify.
So you have two unfortunate racers that won't make it. into the
Typically in years past, yeah.
Why don't you just let them all race? It's stupid.
Well, because so the reason they don't do that is a lot of it comes down to safety. Because a lot, well, no, and I'll explain why. So,
Demolition Derby with Indy cars, baby.
oh god, no, dude. You're gonna piss off every Dan Weldon fan for what I'm about to explain.
Okay.
So the reason why they only run 30, this is the only race that they run 33 drivers in. Everything else is usually like 25 to 26. The reason why they don't run more is because about 10 plus years ago, they were doing a race in Las Vegas on the oval in Las Vegas. And they had this massive wreck. I mean, it was like it took out literally 3/4 of the field.
Jeez. That's wild.
And it killed Dan Weldon because he could not get out of the way of
May he rest in peace.
water, please.
Oh,
water.
We lost a viewer. We got 0.
Nobody's watching.
Nobody's watching us.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm sharing out the stream again. So he couldn't get out of the way of parts of that wreck, and so he basically hit the back end of a car, vaulted up into the air, and like into the fence and into a pole, and that killed him. And so that's why they typically don't run 33. The only
And I was
time
just being a smart ass when I said
oh no, I know you were.
There's nobody watching right now, so I'll cuss.
You can cuss if you want. Shit, I don't give a
cuss. I don't cuss. I've never been on live stream before. So looks like they're about to restart.
Yeah, they should be getting pretty close. Yeah, they're going back under yellow now. So they'll run probably 1, maybe 2 laps under yellow. And then they'll go green. So we'll probably get two laps of green flag racing.
So Ashlyn wore this dress to church, and it was, she calls it her picnic blanket because it literally looks like the markings on it look like a picnic blanket. So, but the whole time she's like walking around just spinning all over the place because it flares out like huge.
Oh,
But she's like, it gets so big when I spin around.
That's kids for you though too.
I'm like, well, yeah, it does. I'm like, you look like a UFO flying all over the place. Oh, so I had a cage out in the attic at church, right?
Mm-hmm. Somebody's having a hard time getting going there. There you go, buddy. Finally got
Damn
going.
Chevys. Shh, don't tell my truck.
Don't tell my truck I said that bullshit.
So I put a cage out in the attic at church, and it was like, I hadn't really, I checked it 3 times in a week and nothing got in there, so I wasn't worried about it. I'm like, no big deal.
Okay, so we're getting one lap to go here. They're telling them 1 lap to go, and then we're going green.
Thin tires. Did you see me explaining to Janelle about the tires?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
I hadn't turned it on quite
I was
yet.
explaining to her why they do slicks
Because of the speeds that they run in the heat.
Contact surface too.
Yeah.
So our tires, our tires are made of harder like the tires we put on our cars are made of harder compounds, and because we want them to last longer. Whereas these tires, they don't care how long they last. Well, they care to an extent.
Yeah, they want them to.
But they're much softer tires. Like you can go squishy tires.
Squishy tire.
But yeah, no, our tires, our road tires, are a lot harder compound because we want them to last as long as possible.
Yeah.
Now you can get softer compound road tires, but why? Why would you do that?
Yeah. All right, so we're coming 2 laps to go. Marcus Ericsson in the lead, Pato O'Ward in second, Tony Kanaan third, Rosenquist fourth, Rossi fifth.
In the last lap. I would laugh.
Trying to break the slipstream here, and
He's back and forth, isn't he?
yeah, and that's
He
going to
said,
get
"Get off."
Kanaan into third potentially.
He said, "Get off my booty."
2 laps to go. Here we go. Is Ericsson going to be able to hold on? Ericsson, a former Formula One driver. He is going to break that.
Are just all over the place.
Well, he's trying to break that.
He doesn't want them to be able to catch up.
Yeah, he wants to break that slipstream.
But they're all doing it too. They're all like, "Get on my ass."
Here we go. 1 lap to go. We're coming up. 1 lap to go.
1 lap to go.
Look at this. Look at this. He is weaving all over the place.
He's getting back. Oh, no, it's not.
Oh, my God.
Bro, I'd be weaving back and forth so hard right now.
Thank you. Oh, my God. Okay, so on the straightaway. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. If he doesn't run out of gas here, he's got it.
Like literally run out of gas?
Yeah, like literally. Caution! That's it!
I told you. Did you hear me? I jinxed it. I said, "Boo, that'd be funny if they got a caution right now."
Ericsson is going to win the Indianapolis 500, a former Formula One guy. His first ever race win in IndyCar. He is going to win the Indianapolis 500.
Under caution, but it was the last lap anyway, so.
Yeah.
Is that his girlfriend or wife or something?
His wife, I believe. Wow. A former Formula One guy has just won the Indianapolis 500.
Sounds like a win-win for Formula One today, huh?
Right? Holy crap. That was the amount of weaving that he was doing.
Go get you milk, bro.
Go get you some milk, bro.
Get you some milk, bro. Bro.
Chip Ganassi. That was impressive for him to be able to weave like he did, going 200 plus miles an hour down the straightaway. Hold it together.
Yeah, no, nobody's watching right now. That's fine, though. Still an interesting race.
Yeah, that was
that is so funny.
2 Formula One guys. They both know each other very well from Formula One. So the fact that that's why he came up beside him to tell him congratulations, basically.
Still, the Formula One to IndyCar is kind of funky to me.
It is because,
but IndyCar is mostly left turns, right? Whereas Formula One is road courses.
IndyCars become more.
They do a lot more road courses.
They're starting to become more like road course oriented.
I don't know why their cars. They're built like a Formula One car, similar, anyways. I mean, they're a lot wider and fatter, but
yeah, they've become more like road course oriented. And
oh yeah, if you ever run down those roads, your feet stick to them.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Well, I would assume it's just like the drag strip. Did we walk out on the drag strip?
No, we didn't get a chance.
Oh, dude, when you walk out on the drag strip, like your shoes will literally be like trying to pull off your feet. It's like,
Jesus Christ. That's when you know it's that hot.
no, it's just tacky. It's super sticky because remember whenever they resurface it, they run those tires backwards down it.
That's right.
Just caking stuff on there. So hey, you got one person. One person just came in.
All right, so one person just came in. Marcus Ericsson wins the Indianapolis 500. Former Formula One driver with Sauber and Formula One. He has won the Indy 500, and that was a really good race up until the yellow flag got thrown like literally 2 corners to go, or a corner to go, but was, I mean, just weaving back and forth, trying to keep from any kind of slipstream to be able to allow Patricio Ward to make that pass. I mean, just he did everything he needed to like basically get himself into victory lane here.
He going to get his milk now.
Yeah, he's going to get his milk on in the victory lane. It sounds weird. Yes, I totally agree. So this is really cool. So they've rebuilt the victory.
You got
lane.
yellow on still. Maybe can you change it to like, what would you change for race complete? Hey,
White. We'll go white. There we
that
go.
makes sense. What color?
Because I
is it?
can't get
White?
it white and black, so
Yeah.
we'll just do white.
Oh, you can't do black, white, one white, one black. That would be
No,
kind
I
of cool.
wish.
Wouldn't it?
I wish I had that kind of light strip. But like it, I mean, he did everything he needed.
They lift
to.
the car up. Oh yeah, they do. Don't
Yeah,
they?
it's on an elevator
Platform.
type deal. Like they're gonna. This is their victory lane.
Y'all should probably wipe the tar and crap off that before.
Yeah,
Put it on.
that's what they're
Put it
worried
on
about
display.
right now.
I'm just kidding. I'm just being a smart ass.
Make your car look not.
Oh,
like a
look at
piece
the
of shit.
freaking rubber on that back right tire. It looks
Oh,
like
I'm sure there's
it
great.
looks chonky.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure there's a good portion of that. That tire was not going to last much longer because I think he had pitted a little bit earlier than all the rest of the guys that were behind him. And he was able to hold on, save enough fuel.
So even though they're smaller engines, they're definitely not fuel efficient.
Not really.
I
Well,
don't think anything you run that hard is going to be fuel. I mean, you're running what, 10, 11,000 RPMs probably in those engines.
here's the other thing. So like Formula One, they run with no fuel stops. Yes, they do pit stops, but that's only to change tires. It's not to like refuel the vehicle. Whereas
How long is
IndyCar,
an F1 race?
Hmm?
How many laps are F1 races?
Depends on the track and depends how long it is. So like today, Monaco is really short. It's about a minute and 8-second lap. So typically today's race would have gone 77 laps, but because there was rain and stuff that they had to red flag the race for, they only ran like 2 hours. They ran a 2-hour time limit on the race. But yeah, so
What time does the NASCAR race start today?
I need to look. Because I may have to build a separate, like, if I'm going to do that one, I'm going to have to potentially do, like, another stream. Because I'm not going to sit here for 3 hours just.
I wouldn't. I would just.
Well, you have to decide too because there's nobody watching.
Yeah, nobody's gonna sit there and watch you.
Well, and that's the thing is I would have to put it out. And,
I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not gonna sit and watch for 3 hours. Watch you
Yeah.
sit on the couch
Mhm.
waiting for the next race,
yeah.
or watch nobody be there.
Yeah.
There it is, milk.
Yeah,
Good for your bones. Yeah. That's why milk.
It's just
so
it
weird.
was weird. It was a
Like everybody's taking a sip of the milk, like it's some kind of.
it's been ever since like the first Indianapolis 500. It was what they chose. I there is no better way to explain that. There really isn't. Let's see. What time is the race this evening?
I need to clean the carpet because I sprayed. Oh, I can
Yeah.
confirm that thing is dead and I threw it away.
Okay. I was wondering. I
It
looked.
would not die.
No.
So I had to, it was on the floor crawling by the couch and stuff, so I sprayed it. So I gotta clean the carpets now.
Lovely. Let's see. What time is the race today? 5 p.m. on Fox.
Drinking and bullshitting is mandatory.
Yes.
5 p.m.
Yeah, 5 p.m.
You throw these darts very often or no?
Every once in a while.
So that's why you need to move.
Gotta be-
You either have
You need
that
to
or
put
that.
a stop behind it
Yeah.
in case so you don't put a bunch of holes in
Yeah.
the sheetrock.
Yeah.
You could
Put a
the
cork board behind it.
bar thing here.
Well, that's where it was before, though.
Oh no, you should put the dartboard over there. Oh, the window though.
Yeah.
Well, you could put the dartboard right here.
The window.
Well, yeah,
Um,
the couch is
yeah.
right here.
We just
Windows
need to
even
put the
windows
door.
even closer there than it is where the if you put the
Well,
I would probably put it where the
I
Close
can't.
the window and put the bar there. I mean, you can put there, you won't see it.
Yeah, no, that's
And even
true.
if you do, it's not a big thing.
No. Yeah, I can put it there. I was.
Back there.
they got big old you got a big old kissy thing. You know.
Yeah, it's the winter circle girl.
Oh, not his wife.
And now is well, yeah. Well,
It probably was his wife.
it may have been his wife,
He does.
or his wife's gonna kill him here in like the next.
I doubt she even cares.
She's like, that's.
What's he from? Sweden?
Fucking.
Is he Swedish?
Yes. No, he is. No, yeah, he's Swedish. Yeah.
He's
Sorry,
Swedish.
I had to think about it for a second.
Swedish made penis enlarging. I know you've watched Austin Powers.
Yes. No, we've all watched it.
That's not mine. I don't know how that got in there.
My body's so confused right now. Beer, monster,
Your heart's like, I don't know what to do.
beer. Yeah, pretty
Right.
much.
Do I speed up? Do I slow down? I don't know.
Do I need to drink it
He
now?
didn't even drink it. He just poured it.
Well,
on
and
himself
then he
spit
poured it
out.
on poured it on himself, and then it didn't show the fact that he did
Probably a
have to drink
vegan.
it.
He poured a little bit in his mouth and then spit it out. He didn't even drink the milk.
Why would you waste milk? Milk is so good.
Yeah.
I love milk.
Like it just went again. They're like, you keep showing up, it'll be like one meh.
Well, I mean,
One
there's nothing.
tunes in,
There's nothing
sees
going on though,
I
so
know.
they're probably like, man.
They tune in, they're like, oh, they're just talking about whatever.
All right, so Indy 500 is over. Marcus Ericsson is winner there. Formula One Monaco Grand Prix is over. Sergio Perez is the winner there. We have gotten to 117 subscribers. Let me make sure it hasn't
That's pretty
changed.
awesome. What did you start at?
111?
11?
Yeah, 111 today.
That's a pretty good event. 7 subscribers.
Yep. That is a
Pretty
pretty
good.
good event.
Oh, true. So do you see a bruise like right here?
Not really.
Right
It's so
around
Yeah,
tan.
you're
It's hard to see a bruise. Well, there's a bruise there. So that we were firing at the end of it. We were just trying to dump all the rounds because we still had like over 1,000 rounds to fire. We're just like, fuck, we're so tired of shooting. We were just sick of it. Like you shoot for all day. We were shooting like 5 hours yesterday.
Jesus.
And you get to the end, you're just like, oh, fuck. But we still had like 300 rounds of 30-06, which 30-06 is bolt action round.
Yeah.
Click, 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 click.
Oh, I know my ammo.
You know your ammo?
Well, I used to sell it.
Oh, yeah. So we're sitting there like, just like loading magazines up and slapping it in the 30-06. I mean, we were just dumping rounds through this rifle. And it was, that was a champ. So I actually decided that I think I'm going to buy one. I'm like, I don't have a 30-06. I don't have it. I have they're both 9 mils. I'm like, I want something different. And the 30-06, it's a good rifle. It's accurate. It's got a lot of kick though. That's the biggest downside. So, but if you look at that versus like 308s and stuff like that, 308 is a little bit more expensive ammo than 30-06. But even so, 30-06 is freaking 30.
Look at this. That's the weaving I was telling you about.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like, get out my ass.
And Sage Karam ends up in the wall. And
I didn't even say it. I called it out. I said somebody going
he jinxed that fucking race.
I jinxed the last 2 laps anyways. But yeah, I was looking at prices. Freaking ammo for 30-06 20 rounds was $33. For 20 rounds?
Yeah.
That's like almost $2 a round. It's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, so I think we're gonna end the stream there.
It's been fun.
Is 3 hours literally of a wait between now
What
and the
time does it
Coca Cola
start?
600. It starts at 5 o'clock.
It's 2 hours. It's almost
Is it
3
already?
o'clock.
Is it almost 3? Jesus Christ. Well, pre-race may start at like 5.
That's usually
Race
and then the
starts
race
probably
starts
about 5:15 or 5:30. We got a viewer back somehow.
Yeah,
With
so
nothing good going
I may
on.
come back over just depending on what we're doing. I don't know. I think we may go to the lake. I don't know how long we're going to be there.
Yeah. I mean, one, it's hot. Two, it's.
Well, I was
sure
gonna
the
take
lake
some-
is
I was going
probably-
to take some fishing poles. Oh, the lake's rough as shit.
Well, not only that, but I'm
Oh,
sure
yeah,
there's
it's
a
been
ton
windy
of
as
people
hell.
out there.
Well, it is Memorial Day weekend. I
I
forgot.
thought we can all just go to your yard and just like get some water guns out and just have fun.
Don't want to do that today.
Okay,
It's
most-
fun. I
I
mean, you
mean-
let me know what y'all are doing.
I ain't running no races because I know the last time we did that.
No, we're not running no races.
If I
Nobody's
say
running
anything
races.
about race, you just be like, no.
Nope.
Hey,
Well, I'm pretty
No.
sure Carrie will be like,
Carrie will freaking kill
Carrie
me.
will just stab him just so he won't go and race. But yeah, so we're gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna make an executive decision on whether or not we do live stream for the Coca Cola 600. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but woo!
Nice.
Excuse me. If it does happen,
Set.
you guys will see. Subscribe to the channel so you guys get the notification when I go live. Also, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new. Weekly Formula One content. You guys don't want to miss all the stuff that I got coming out. But guys, subscribe, like this video, share it out with your friends, and guys, thank you so much for watching. I'm Eric Ringel. This is my wife Janelle and my great neighbor CJ. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you later.
"Hi guys." You finally got a viewer, and they were like, "Oh."
It's ending.